Portia, Lucretia, Simpson Miller led the economic change that others are now claiming. And time come for Sister P to get the credit she deserves. Let us never forget her. The Jamaica Labour Party government ran from every test and drove the country into a deep crisis. But it was under Sister P that we turned the country around and put our economy firmly on track. While navigating the necessary sacrifices, Sister P always showed love for the people. And that love is reflected in her powerful instruction. Never look down on a person unless you're going to lift them up. Sister P, that was a heartbeat of your message. Dr. Peter David Phillips. He was the principal architect of our successful fiscal transformation. His hands were on the financial wheel when Jamaica worked our way from under the heavy yoke of unsustainable public debt, creating new vistas of opportunity to realize our full potential. We are where we are today as a nation. Because the team of Portia Simpson Miller and Peter David Phillips guided us through the most turbulent times. We commit today as a party to forever defend their great legacy. The works of our former leaders inspire us to deliver a better life for all Jamaicans, guided by our progressive principles of equality and justice, built on a firm foundation of utmost integrity.
He must inspire by example, and above all, he must have integrity.
And to make new decisions for new times. We are now in a new phase of global change and uncertainty that more than ever must be navigated by strong, principled leadership. Together, we will continue this noble mission, with our next stop being Jamaica House. Jamaica is ready. We are ready. The People's National Party is more than ready. Today, as president of our party, humbly and respectfully, I make it clear to all Jamaicans and the world, we choose change. Our 21st century mandate is one of change for Jamaica, land we love. Together, we will deliver on that mandate.
It's been a long time coming, but I know change don't come.
I want to say something about where I am coming from. As a teenager and as a young adult, I spent time on Jamaican streets and in the dance halls. I loved the rhythm and energy of our culture. My worldview was inspired by the music and culture of Jamaica as much as by anything that I ever read in any book. Comrades, I met the love of my life on one of those moves. And on the first night we met, we ended up in a dance competition. And we won a dinner for two at a restaurant downtown. So you could say that we danced into each other's lives. And we've been rocking it together ever since for 40 years with 3 children and 1 beautiful granddaughter. I grew up in a home environment which believed in giving the most vulnerable people opportunities to build their lives. My father had the vision to build the country's leading center for the rehabilitation of persons with disabilities. And my parents dedicated their careers to empowering and uplifting that community. My father also founded the Hope Valley Experimental School with a mission for children from all walks of life, able-bodied and disabled, to learn together, to play together, and to grow together. Those who could not walk had the same opportunities as those who could walk. There was no place for discrimination where I grew up. I born and grow with the understanding that whatever your color, your class, your creed, people are people. That is what I know. As Sister P said, never look down on someone unless you are lifting them up. This speaks to engendering positive values and attitudes in a nation by making our most vulnerable our most valuable. A caring nation requires that we put people first. These experiences taught me, as the donkey would say, that the world no level and that the system has to change. It must change if there is going to be real change. So I have grown and lived the tenets of the People's National Party, and no doubt that is what led me here. And comrades and friends, I never took my eyes off justice. So joining the People's National Party was an easy fit for me. When Prime Minister Simpson Miller invited me to sit in the Senate when she was opposition leader, it was an exciting opportunity for me to evolve from a career in the law and business into pursuing justice for our people. Social justice, economic justice, distributive justice, restorative justice, environmental justice. That is what Mark Jefferson Golding is. So, my fellow Jamaicans, we must forge a society with equality, fairness, social justice, and dignity for our people at the forefront of our hearts and our minds as we transcend the discussions and the struggles and hardships of our history and our present. I believe that the greatest, fastest, and most sustainable development will come from investing in and empowering our people. Trickling down and tinkering with the status quo will never transform our society to a new and better paradigm. Time come for us to recognize the rights of all Jamaicans. No child should be excluded from a school or adult from their workplace because they wear locks. And no government should ever fight in court to defend any rule that excludes Rasta child or Rasta picnic from wearing locks and coming to school. Time come to complete the reimagining of our ganja industry, liberating our small farmers and bringing them into the...
Hold on, somebody just said they never hear this from Mark. This was 2024. This is the speech of Mark Golding said, a corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't like up the live and share up the live. Don't keep it to yourself. This is going to be a powerful live stream this evening. TikTok, we don't know what to do. Bolo VNR clips, right? Bolo VNR 2.0, everybody. Like and share up the live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. As a matter of fact, I'm not supposed to depend TikTok. In a TikTok, when you come over to YouTube, the link is in the bio here. I forgot that I was supposed to be live on my Bolo VNR page. So now I go come over to YouTube here. Everybody on TikTok, my YouTube link is in my bio. Come over to YouTube. Click the link in my bio and subscribe and come over to my YouTube here. I can't depend on TikTok to them. I live on my 4 YouTube channel. Forward over. As a matter of fact, hold on it. I don't have to do that in my next phone. I have my next phone. I got the next phone. Alright, I can't stay. Kimon, what's up, my baby? Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen.
Center of our policy to make that in the time come to complete the reimagining of our ganja industry, liberating our small farmers and bringing them into the center of our policy to make that industry work for all Jamaicans. Time come to give our people access to the beaches and rivers of this country for their recreation, so they can de-stress and enjoy the natural beauty of their island home. Time come to eliminate any abusive labor practices like the device of contract work in the public and private sector when it denies our workers their basic employment benefits. Time come to once again provide affordable housing for our people and to regularize land ownership for thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands who have lived without secure tenure for decades. Time come for a livable wage that adjusts with inflation so that a basic quality of life is assured to all our workers, and to do more for our long-suffering pensions as well. Time come for a new deal for our teachers, our police officers, our nurses, our firemen, our correctional officers who serve the public and deserve to be treated with respect. We have work to do, comrades. I know these things are possible with the will and skills to achieve them. These are part of the mission of the next PNP government. The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it Andrew, call it, and Ayman will sound the trumpet. After 8 long years, the people have had enough. The captain and his ship are sinking and his sailors are bailing out. Jamaican governance has become more coarse, more crass, more corrupt and more corrosive. Jamaicans have lost confidence in the future of our country and in its current leadership. They feel unsafe for their families and themselves. They feel economically deprived and insecure. They feel underappreciated and taken advantage of and hopeless. The government is failing the people. But help is on the way, my fellow Jamaicans. Better is possible and better must come. Time come and we choose change. Comrades and friends, last year Jamaica embarked upon a formal process of constitutional reform. The people were excluded from the design of the process, and the people did not trust it. The PNP is very clear on our positions on points of principle. Our representatives on the committee that they established did not sign the report of that committee because we did not agree, and we do not agree with some of its recommendations. And I will share some of those issues with you now. First, the reformed constitution will establish the role of a president to replace the Governor General. We have no problem with that. The president will play a critical role in appointments to sensitive positions of state. And that president must be perceived as independent of partisan politics. The president must enjoy the trust and confidence of the society as a whole. Therefore, if there is no consensus between the government and the opposition on who the person should be as president, the PNP does not support the appointment being made by a simple majority vote in Parliament. That effectively is what the majority of that committee have recommended. That would compromise the independence, trust and confidence that the president must enjoy. And I say, no way, that is not in the interest of Jamaica. We also insist that an impeachment procedure should be included in the reformed constitution to hold delinquent politicians to account. The two parties were originally committed to this. I tabled a revised impeachment bill in Parliament in April 2021, over 3 years ago. But this is a no more inaccessible final court on the other side of the world that decides our laws in the name of a foreign king. We want a final court that is accessible to our people so that they can get justice. And the Caribbean Court of Justice, the CACJ, is doing this for the people of Barbados, Guyana, Belize, Dominica, and St. Lucia. And those countries are doing well. Time come for the Jamaican people to have the fundamental right of access to high quality justice at the highest level. Comrades, fellow Jamaicans, those are some of the reasons why the PNP did not sign that report. But our party is very committed to constitutional reform. And when we form government, we will restart that process, but in an inclusive way. We will invite the people of Jamaica to participate in a meaningful conversation about how we can enrich our democracy by making our leaders more accountable to the people. How we can make the processes of government more transparent to the people, and how we can empower the people through a more participatory model of local government. We are committed to completing the local government reforms which we embarked on when we were last in government but have stalled under this government. We will implement the commitments made in our local government election manifesto to empower our municipalities to deliver high-quality government and services to the people in the municipal corporations. Jamaicans are tired of the impunity of those who hold political power. Public officials must be held accountable, and there must be transparency and openness in the conduct of national affairs and reasonable protection of privacy in personal life. I am very concerned about the insidious abuse of the Data Protection Act by state officials to restrict disclosure of potentially damning information in which there is a strong and legitimate public interest. First, it was to hide the details about the waste of taxpayers' money to make massive rental payments for an unoccupied building to a private owner. Then it was to hide information about the...
Who remember? Norman Dunn, a sitting MP, TAJ, renting or leasing a building, paying $700,000 a month. Who remember? Nasty corrupt government. Let's continue.
The salaries being paid to the former DPP, whose extension in office was ruled unconstitutional by the Supreme Court, and to the person who was appointed to act as DPP pending a permanent appointment.
Come take a look in Jamaica.
Performance in this JLP administration. Government negligently allows critical boards and tribunals to grind to a halt because of failure to make appointments when the terms of those boards expire. The Early Childhood Commission, the Access to Information Appeals Tribunal, even the Public Service Commission itself have been examples of the government falling asleep at the job. And ministers desperately seek to pass the buck when a passenger falls sick and dies at our largest airport without any prompt medical response or even an ambulance to take him to hospital in time to try and save his life. Corruption is rampant at the highest levels of this government. You will remember during my budget presentation when they tried to prevent me from saying some critical things about governance, even shutting down the sitting of Parliament. Well, I went on the street and I said what I had to say, and I will say it here again. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 6 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission for illicit enrichment remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on cabinet ministers speaking publicly on these matters. But wait, comrades, I have to rewrite that part because it is no longer 6. It has gone to 8. So let me say it again. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 8 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on his cabinet ministers and MPs speaking publicly on these matters. Comrades, I have to hurry up and say that and finish here today. Maybe it will move from 8 to 12, the way how the number of labor rights illicits seems to multiply like gremlins. And comrades, now we have a second Integrity Commission report on the Prime Minister, sent to Parliament, but not yet tabled for the public to see, with little bits of it being selectively leaked to JLP allied media houses. We will put a stop to such shenanigans. We will change the law so that all Integrity Commission reports must be published.
Can call their name nationwide. Yeah. Information leak or anti-owner statutory declaration report. A nationwide. Them come out. You know, remember when the report they come out and them talk about, oh, you know, there's this 2 long time dormant accounts. And make it seem as if I put out a narrative like, no, you know, it's not really that bad. You know, it's just a few $1 million that is unaccounted for. You know, remember? Like and share the video, ladies and gentlemen. We are going out today, you know.
On Parliament's website, within a short time, 24 hours of being sent to Parliament, so all Jamaicans can read those reports. Collectively leaked to JLP allied media houses. We will put a stop to such shenanigans.
Yes.
We will change the law so that all Integrity Commission reports must be published on Parliament's website within a short time, 24 hours of being sent to Parliament, so all Jamaicans can read those reports. Comrades, it is time to change these things. Accountability and transparency matter. And that is change. When the PNP forms government, our job is to create an environment in which Jamaicans can thrive and achieve their version of the Jamaican dream. Every Jamaican must feel well cared for and enabled by their government. We must invest and build an efficient and caring public service with short wait times, giving value for the taxes that you pay. We want a Jamaica where our people pay to migrate foreign because are so nice. People deserve much more than what is happening now. We want garbage moved from our gates. We want street lights that work. We want sewage in pipes underground and running in the streets. We want clean piped water in all our homes. And we want roads that don't mash up our vehicles front end if you're lucky enough to have a vehicle. And we want public facilities that treat people with dignity and provide good and affordable health care. And we need schools that give every child a strong, basic education so they can go on to pursue whatever career they choose. And we want to feel safe in our homes and in our communities. While there is no magic wand to do everything at once, the PNP in government will prioritize the things that the people are crying out for every day. And we will ensure that public resources are not scraped away in corruption for friends and cronies, but are only used for the benefit of the people. My fellow Jamaicans, the PNP will apply a mix of change policies to put things right. We are ready to move forward on a new path. The PNP's talent pool is deep and wide, with the right mix of experience, skill, expertise, energy, and commitment to transform Jamaica.
Yes.
We are ready to take bold steps necessary. Jamaica has one of the highest murder rates in the world.
Terrible, man.
And our first priority must be strengthening and enabling communities to feel safe and secure. The PNP's vision for citizen security is built on a foundation of community partnership and empowerment. We are committed to the optimal blend of effective law enforcement with community-driven solutions to create a safer Jamaica. Our strategy targets the root causes of crime and delivers results that reduce crime and violence sustainably. A balanced approach to crime and crime reduction is at the core of our strategy. Our approach recognizes that public safety is best achieved when enforcement and prevention are working in harmony. Under this government, that has not been happening. But we unite for change, and they defunded the Peace Management Initiative, and crime and violence went through the roof. We will not neglect the need for community engagement. We will not outsource it to the private sector. We will partner with the private sector, with the churches, with civil society, and roll out a national program of effective, holistic, and sustainable community engagement. And we will not ignore the reality that our prison system needs an overhaul so it rehabilitates inmates rather than producing more hardened criminals.
Jamaica, that is a fundamental difference between the Labour Party and these people right here. You hear what the man said about the prisoner them? Rehabilitation. Not putting them in a situation where they become more hardened criminals when they come out. They need to have a way out. Clean, big up yourself, big up everybody. All comrades. You don't call Labour right them. I say call the Labour right them. If you don't know what Labour right friend, text them right now and tell yourself forward. Bolo want to talk to you. All ocean-wide, come to the front of class. Uno, all I media out them. We violate Mark Gold and come to the front of class. So no matter we need to apologize. The integrity boss is still the integrity boss. Let's continue.
Portfolio teams for citizen security, education, social transformation, culture, and sports have been taking a joined-up approach, working together. We will invest heavily to increase the number of social workers in our communities, tasked with addressing core social programs and problems like school absenteeism, teenage parenting, and student hunger. We will ensure that the needs of our most vulnerable citizens, children, elderly, and infirm Jamaicans are responded to by the state. And therapeutic counseling will be integrated into our intervention programs to combat the culture of violence and the trauma that it causes. We will provide at-risk youth with viable alternatives to criminal activity, investing in remedial education, job training, and youth development programs. The next PNP government will revisit and revamp the Social Development Commission. It was originated by the Right Excellent Norman Manley, and once again it will become a catalyst for sustainable community development.
Think you use them out to live, think you use them out to survive, hold your corner and save your life, and that's no time.
We envision community-based training programs in construction skills, coding, software development, dramatic performance, arts, music, design, filmmaking, sound engineering, and sports. This will engage more young people in productive tasks and give lawful alternative pathways for the youths to make a good living. This integrated approach will lay the foundation for sustainable peace and progress in our communities. We will also pass legislation to allow targeted detentions under court supervision for known producers of violence on whom there is credible intelligence. This will enable cases to be built and lead to successful prosecutions, so there is accountability and no more impunity in this land.
Credible intelligence, ladies and gentlemen. This particular JDF have some hiccups. People going on wanted Wednesdays and they are not wanted. Most wanted Wednesdays. Couple youth well. So the credible part of it is important. Credible evidence. Let's continue.
Our proactive interventionist social policy will also help to support our economic policy, and it is to that economic policy that I now turn. My fellow Jamaicans, we are at a crossroads in our nation's economic history. The country faces two distinct economic choices. Jamaica, under the current government, will continue down a path where only a few benefit, and most Jamaicans face hard times, frustration, and hopelessness.
Well, poor people fed up. So your system shut up. You should go to with people.
Fiscal management.
So the system shut up and every year they get on your
We remain committed to macroeconomic stability and prudent fiscal management. That's very important, comrades. Never forget that it was the last PNP administration that did the heavy lifting to enable Jamaica to reduce its debt to GDP ratio by half in just 10 years. It's the PNP who achieved that and started that ball rolling in the right direction. But while that is necessary, it is clearly not sufficient. Our national sacrifices and fiscal successes must deliver real improvement in the lives of our people. Everybody must benefit and no one should be left behind. That is the PNP philosophy. We will build out our vision of Jamaica becoming a global maritime and aviation logistics hub. It started under us, but it has stalled. Jamaica must capitalize on our unique geographical position, right at the trade lines that pass through the Panama Canal and at the heart of international trade routes. We will build out clusters of logistics-related activities to increase quality, well-paying jobs and expand the economy, driving further investment in logistics-related industries. Our aim is to transform Jamaica into a premier trade and logistics hub and the gateway to the Americas and a cornerstone of growth in regional and hemispheric trade. We need a more balanced and resilient economy in an era of growing food insecurity. So look out for the transformation of agriculture and the blue economy, our maritime economy, to drive rural development. We have to invest in farm roads, in cold storage facilities, in irrigation systems. We have to deepen the use of technology, marketing support, and expanded access to affordable loans for our farmers. Relationships. We will forge collaborative relationships with the large private sector players in poultry, agro-processing, milk and livestock production to improve and increase their already significant contribution to the economy. We will partner with CASE and other research institutions to develop productivity-boosting projects and improve our planting stock, our animal genetics, our farming systems, animal husbandry, and agronomy. We will boost our own research facilities.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast...
Montpelier. Experts in each sector will provide the blueprint required for our farmers to grow those sectors so as to ensure food security for our nation. Comrades, another critical industry in the pursuit of inclusive, sustainable economic growth is the cultural creative sector. The state must get behind this sector to assist it to reach its enormous economic potential for the people of Jamaica. Our portfolio teams will work together to establish a single authority for the efficient granting of permits for entertainment events. We will establish 24-hour entertainment zones in suitable locations and develop balanced and clear guidelines under the Noise Abatement Act for nighttime entertainment in communities. Comrades, energy is fundamental to the economic development of our country. Remember this government's promises in 2016 about big power plants and big energy companies to lower.
You know, so I never hear that part of Mark Golden's speech. JAMAICA, big up yourself. Big up everybody on the line. People, if you need to be a part of my WhatsApp channel. Because I'm going to drop some information on the WhatsApp channel that we can't share with everybody here, so because we're on different platforms. So I need you to take down my number, right? And all of my moderators on YouTube that know my number, put my number in the comment section and let the people take my number, WhatsApp me and just text me, join. You understand? Just text me, join. Simple Pebbles are there. Who they on TikTok will know my number right now? Which one of my moderator them on TikTok will know my number right now? Put my number in the chat. You understand? Simple Pebbles, you hear, darling? Marcus, big up yourself, family. David Wagwan, big up yourself. Anybody on TikTok will have my number right now, put it in the chat. Selvanev, put my 451 number in the chat. Please. Anybody that want to be a part of the WhatsApp channel, that way when I'm going live or I put out content, you guys will be able to get the notification. You understand? So if you guys want to make sure that they get Donald, big up yourself, Donald Pierre. If you want to make sure you get notification, take my WhatsApp number. The man energy to see what's going on. You can hear it in his voice. Away ask the man. February 24, where I deal with? February 24, you know have my number? Somebody put my number in the chat, man. Somebody put my number in the chat. Somebody write down this. David, write down my number on TikTok. 876-451-6535. That's 876-451-6535. So my phone right us up. Wait there. If you don't want, you can text me right now. WhatsApp me right now. I'm sending you the link. Yeah, man. Thank you, Febby. Thank you, Febby. Continuously put that in the chat for me here. Thank you so much. See the people. Let me see. I don't know if you can see it good. So let me just turn up my phone so you can see the comment better. Because, you know, yeah. Yeah, man. See the number there. See me can pin it. When my moderator them there, man. On YouTube. Where are my moderators, man? May I try pin it? May I try it right now? Alright, me just pin it a while ago. Alright, so the people on TikTok see my number there. Alright, moving on.
Our light bills in Jamaica, well, they are nowhere to be seen. This JLP government has failed to bring on board any new renewable capacity to the grid. And we are tired of big energy companies to 16. Remember this government's promises in 2016 about big power plants and big energy companies to lower light bills in Jamaica. Well, they are nowhere to be seen. This JLP government has failed to bring on board any new renewable capacity to the grid. And we are tired of those promises from the government year after year. We will get it done. We have done it before and we will do it again. The price of electricity is too high in Jamaica and the PNP will get it down.
So we decide, say, well, me not pay the bill. So we say, all right, me not pay the bill. So we decide, say, well, me not pay the bill.
We will invest in regularizing electricity supply in communities where true-ups are the norm. And the state has to underwrite most of the cost of rewiring, inspection and certification and provide solar capacity pooled into community microgrids to reduce household electricity bills among newly regularized customers. Everyone must lawful. The current JPSCO license is coming to an end, so we have the opportunity, indeed the duty, to ensure a more responsive and forward-looking approach to customers' needs and the resilience of our country's transmission and distribution systems to be taken. Energy is critical to the economy. Change means enabling families to own land and afford proper housing. Land and housing are fundamental development priorities. In celebration of our first female Prime Minister, we will bring forth the Portia Initiative, the program for orderly renewal and transformation of infrastructure in all areas, the Portia Initiative. This program will drive policies that Sister P stood for, improving infrastructure in old housing schemes, tearing down zinc fences in communities and replacing them with proper concrete walls, completing the infrastructure and land titling for existing land tenure regularization schemes, they call it Operation Pride, and rolling out new ones to bring hope and decent living conditions in areas of social neglect. Our beloved Sister P will smile as the next PNP government improves sidewalks for persons with disabilities, provides housing assistance to needy citizens, and beautifies communities where our people live. The Portia Initiative is a must, and time come for that.
When you get a system you're from, boy, you was a young poor people and you know seminar put again, no sir.
Hey, big up the people when you text me. May I get to everybody. Hey, let me tell you something, man. You see that government there? That government there really evil for you, know? I don't go government, me see a send man go bulldoze people off a land, you know? Eh? No, man, some justice, man. God have to give with justice. God have to give with justice. Selvanev, make them know. See number the Selvanev just drop it. Let's continue. No, man.
The next PNP government will also make lands available to the National Housing Trust for qualified contributors so they can build their own homes. From day one, we are going to restore the core mandate of the National Housing Trust, which was the baby of Michael Joshua Manley. We will stop the extraction of capital from the National Housing Trust. It was an emergency measure. It was supposed to only last for 4 years, and it has now continued for over 12 years. And we will return to providing affordable houses for people who need to buy or build a home. We plan a comprehensive review of all laws relating to housing to find ways to make housing more affordable for all Jamaicans. These initiatives are all about balancing the books and the people's lives, something that Sister P always spoke about and believed in. Comrades, Jamaica must emerge from an economy characterized by low growth, low wages, low technology, low productivity. And to do that, we must choose change. And this area, investment in human development must be the key. It must be the key. And when it comes to education, the People's National Party's conviction remains the same. Education, education, education is at the top of our priority list.
Jamaica, boy, I don't really miss the ball, you know. I don't love when you pick me on, man. Can you imagine Damien Crawford, the Minister of Education? I'll be a genius in Jamaica after that, you know. You remember good.
We are committed to building an education system that is inclusive, equitable, and excellent. Bold steps and real investment are needed to ensure that every child from the earliest years through to tertiary education has the opportunity to succeed. We have the plan and we are ready. Today, I reaffirm our party's commitment to excellence in education. Our approach to early childhood development will provide performance-based to give them additional resources to improve standards. At the primary and secondary levels, we will implement a comprehensive program that is targeted and provides targeted support to each aspect of the curriculum. Expanding access to tertiary education is also a critical part of the mix. I have long advocated for for the removal of guarantors for student loans, a policy that this government has eventually adopted, and it was a significant step forward. And we are in full support of that, because we put the interests of Jamaican people first. But as the party of ideas and implementation, we must take this further. We believe education must not be a burden of debt, but a bridge to a better future. We will make student loans more borrower-friendly. Graduates will only begin to repay their student loans once they are employed, and their monthly payments will be capped at an affordable percentage of their monthly income. And if there are times when they are between jobs or they're out of work, payments on their student loans will be deferred and tacked onto the back end of the loan period without penalties. This will remove the fear and reluctance among young people to borrow to invest in their education, and it will free up young professionals to build their careers.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. The People's National Party put together a manifesto for the people, and the people refuse. On the level of yourself, I mean, I talk to people who take money and not vote. I talk to people who stung and don't vote. I talk to people who really go vote for JLP. On the level of yourself, all of the plans where the money have, and the money have a track record historically about education. Remember, say JLP say no salvage better than education, and a PMP says so. Remember, say Andrew Honest endorse fully done. Why want to drop a ball here, man? But I'm not comfortable right now. One market G integrity bar.
Education is the key for betterment. It is for the time. It is for the time. Education is the key for betterment. Never waste the time.
And teachers are the backbone of the education system. And
like I said, ladies and gentlemen, take my number. I just dropped up a picture in the WhatsApp channel on WhatsApp. It's a channel, it's not a group. See? So every update, everything we have to share, news, links to the videos them post, it is in that. Some people link me already. My moderators on TikTok drop my number again so they can get it if they want to link me. You see, TikTok can restrict me. So F1 and do all you can do and share up the live and like up the live. Get the live to 50k likes so we can replenish and get other people. Get we back in the For You page. Because I tell you, so this live don't reach nowhere. You know? Right now we're in a celebration mode. Right now we are go back to go forward. You understand? So my moderators them drop my number in the chat again so persons can text me if they are interested to become a part of the WhatsApp channel and get all the updates. You understand? Yeah, man. But I drop a picture in there a while ago. I want you guys to go and look at that. They say anytime the lab rat they want them out, you just show them that piece of paper there. Mr. Certified Mark Jefferson Golding. Let's continue.
we must show that we truly value our teachers, and we must do whatever is necessary to persuade them to stay in our education system. A student loan forgiveness program will be provided to our teachers based on their years of service in the system. And what we have in mind is that 1 year of payments on their student loan will be forgiven for every year that they remain employed in the public education system. Making the necessary investments in vocational training is also critical for Jamaica to move up the value chain. This starts at the secondary level. Every secondary school must offer a cluster of vocational offerings and will be equipped with state-of-the-art vocational labs, providing hands-on training in critical skills during the day for the students, and will be open to adults in the evenings, promoting lifelong learning and skills development. We also need to incentivize businesses to invest in training, and we have a plan. We propose that HEART matches dollar for dollar the amount that businesses spend on training. This will incentivize and expand business training programs even beyond the current employees of the business. We see a dynamic partnership between the state and the private sector to transform national productivity, rapidly developing our capacity to absorb new investments that create well-paying, high-value-added jobs for our people. It cannot be denied that to have a strong and productive economy, we must have a healthy population. Every Jamaican has joined in the sacrifices that reduced our country's debt. Our people ought to be repaid with a health sector that treats every Jamaican with dignity, not burdened by long waiting times, sleeping on floors or chairs because there are no beds available to admit them when they are sick, and heavy charges for outsourced diagnostic tests that cost an arm and a leg because the equipment in the public sector health system is not being maintained. Millions of dollars are being spent on marketing a broken health system to make everything seem fine and dandy. Popularity is being prioritized over the health of our people. Under this government, the Cornwall Regional Hospital is still barely functioning. The last price tag we heard for its refurbishing was over $22 billion, when $2 billion was originally to be spent, and no one has been held accountable under this regime. It is scandalous, and it is putting additional pressure on the health system.
He needs some milk.
To try to cover up or cover for this major health facility being out of action for so long. And here is what we will do. We choose change, and here is what we will do. We know that prevention is much better than cure, less costly and faster. We will focus on primary care to detect and treat diabetes, high blood pressure and other chronic diseases, and screen for the early detection and treatment of cancer. The goal is to treat patients well before they get so sick that they need to be admitted into hospital. We will reform procurement and inventory management in the health sector to ensure value for money, and we will give healthcare workers the necessary tools to do their jobs properly. We will train teams of biomedical engineers to repair and maintain the broken equipment, the x-ray machines, ultrasound, CAT scan, ventilators, and keep them in working order so patients have access to them when they need it most. We will expand urgent care services to reduce overcrowding and long waiting times in emergency departments. Comrades, it is a disgraceful blot on this government's record that maternal and child death rates are higher today than they were in 1995. Jamaica is going backwards under this government.
Jamaica, when you hear that? And that statistic is a sound and accurate statistic. More children are dying in the hospitals now than in 1995. And they talk about them being a caring government. If you're a caring government and you have that type of statistic, wouldn't you actually go out of your way to say, listen, we need to deal with this? These are the same people telling people to come to Jamaica, you know, to have children, you know. For what? For them to die in the hospital when the mother is having birth? How does that help the people? Put them in mental, spiritual, and emotional trauma? Potentially having them giving up on life. And anybody that's listening right now that ever had the unfortunate experience of losing a baby, I mean, listen, that hurt will never go away. That hurt will never go away. But under this government, under the anti-honest-led government, this thing about women losing their children in the hospital has become a norm. Go and check the amount of babies that have died in hospitals, born premature and then died. In June of last year, I think it was August or June of last year, just before the election, 24 babies in 24 days. 24 babies in 24 days. Under this government. Mighty God.
Mothers and babies are dying. What happened, Andrew? How come you don't hear the dead babies now?
I hear the spirit of a little baby crying. I hear the spirit of a little baby crying. Saying what?
The PNP will prioritize the procurement of intensive care units, providing critical care for mothers, babies, and the general public. Jamaicans, comrades of the People's National Party and friends, I have provided you with an understanding of the direction that we must take Jamaica in order to move our country forward. Effective governance built on integrity and honest communication with the Jamaican people are principles that will guide a Mark Golding-led PNP government. We have the team, a team that is sharply focused on providing efficient and caring public service to make Jamaicans feel more hopeful, more empowered, and more facilitated. Our policy mix will engender positive values and attitudes, a greater sense of national purpose, and a caring liberty among all our people. I and I must live as one. We are on the pathway of change to build a society where every well-thinking Jamaican has the opportunity to improve their quality of life. That is our ambition, and I draw inspiration from our most transformational leader, Michael Joshua Manley, who told us if the moral purpose of this mission is to remain intact, it must be approached in humility and supported by prayer. Comrades, it is up to all of us now. Walk every hill and valley, every nook and cranny, every street and lane. Bring in the 90 and 9 and then go for the missing one. Listen to the people's voices and let them hear the trumpet sounding, the mighty refrain from Niggerhill Point to Moran Point and back. Time come, and we choose. Has the opportunity to improve their quality of life. That is our ambition, and I draw inspiration from our most transformational leader, Michael Joshua Manley, who told us if the moral purpose of this mission is to remain intact, it must be approached in humility and supported by prayer. Comrades, it is up to all of us now. Walk every hill and valley, every nook and cranny, every street and
y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all.
You are going to come under some pressure. You're going to hear all kinds of propaganda. You're going to hear all kinds of lies and deception. There will be tactics used to try and buy you out. There will be tactics used to try and frighten you away. And I only have to say one thing to you tonight, comrades. We are blood and fire comrades. And we're marching on to progress. And we will stand firm. We will not be bought because we are not for sale.
Some I don't know was for sale September 3rd. But come back home here. Come back home. You remember good. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. God is against the Labour Right Party, you know. We just want to know that, you know. We don't know why God is against them. Because them hand deep in too much evil. Yes, God is against the Labour Right Party. Trust me when I tell you that. You remember when Nationwide come out the other day and look on the screen of on Bolo TV. That is Mark Golding being gazetted. You know something Andrew Onis can do for the last 4 years, almost 5 years? Mark Golding was gazetted by the Governor General. Who remember when Ocean White come out with that story? As a matter of fact, let me go back before that. You remember when the People's National Party was keeping a conference at Ocean Wide, whatever their name, Shefan, whatever I want him come out and him ask, and it had nothing to do with the actual conversation, asking Mark Golding what happened to his statutory declaration for 2024. Why is it not yet certified? Imagine the man have one prime minister where they are supporting Ocean Wide that is not certified for the last 4 years. And when them go near him, I don't hear none of them are asking about it, you know. Andrew, why go on with the certification? Why your thing move so slow? Why the FID get a president and I know we can't hear nothing about your situation? What? You need to step down. We don't hear none of them are pressure him, you know. Right? None of the mainstream, you know. All I need to come out to apologize to Mark Golding. On the out of order, on the rank. You understand? On the frownsy. On the go beard. No apology. Come out and come ask Mark Golding about tell us why haven't you been certified for 2024? So when I hear the man ask the question, I say, hey, sometime I wonder if God is still like me, you know, man. I tell you, say, right now. You know when you have one pinch nerve in your knee, if you just get him pinch nerve, just lick him and you just drop a ground. I make you know, so your brother even ask that question before you open me mouth. That sharp lick there in your knee, you know that sharp lick there, anybody will have it, you must know. Big old elderly people when they don't know exactly what I talk about. I say when the man asks a question and that should happen to him. The pinch nerve should have knocked him. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Golding has been gazetted. So when them ask the question in the press conference, you know, after that now, them come out with the article the other day. I don't know if them still have it up because I look for it and can't find it. Right? And they must say, when them people name Jamaica, young Jamaica, for the Jamaica Labour Party, young Jamaica come out. Young Jamaica come out, ladies and gentlemen. And I say, them a demand Mark Golding to come talk about why him not certified. So you know, I didn't do any video about it. I say, you know what? Me hear somebody talk about it for Mystic Sensation. I don't remember which one I supported and called in. One lady will support all the way. Big arrow. And she said, Ocean Wide asked for Mark Golding. So I said, Ocean Wide asked for Mark Golding certification. Them must say, I see they need staff one at a time. I never get no staff. Because the same Jamaica Labour Party, I deal with them rugged. Right? Them I deal with them rugged and I fight them. Right? Let me tell you something. The Integrity Commission job, you know, the person who do that job, they have to brave, you know. Given all the Jamaica Labour Party, Warmington and the whole of them, the way them talk about it's a hostile environment for work at the Integrity Commission, you know. From Andrew Owen's certification was not certified. The man must set their supporters and the Integrity Commission. You know. They have done everything possible, right, to tear down the Integrity Commission, to make them look like them biased against the government and all of these things, to make it look like, say, a Mark Golding around the Integrity Commission. So as soon as they get a chance, ladies and gentlemen, them jump out and I say, how comes you not certified Mark Golding? Seen? Well, look on the screen, Bolo TV. Big up yourself, Unique Ray. Me see you. Live from East Portland. Big up yourself, my brother. Look on the screen. That is the certification. In the Integrity Commission put this out today on them Twitter. Mark Golding has been gazetted. I'm going to go into the details of the article, them, right? But we have to talk about this before we go into the details. Ocean Wide don't go apologize to Mark Golding. Young Jamaica, whatever they want name, if you go apologize to the Jamaican people and Mark Golding for being there and watching your uncertified preacher. See him in an Andrew Owens for 5 years almost. And say nothing, gonna no have no line of argument, gonna know if you open no mouth. Only know if you say nothing about Mark Golding stay now no place. Mine on not talk about the integrity boss. Today is Mark Golding International. They may not talk about nobody else but Mark Golding today. Only listen to his speech when I play a while ago. There's a reason why I play it now. You hear when the man tell about himself, the man say, let me tell you where I'm coming from, Dion. The man say, let me tell you where I'm coming from. My father served the people. I grew up around disabled people. I was taught that everybody is somebody. You feel me I deal with? There was no discrimination in my house. It no matter if you're black, white, purple. So you see when the government of Jamaica decided that their campaign was going to be a racist campaign to go against Mark Golding, it was the lowest blow. And all of you racist Jamaicans out there, some are on the PMP too. Some are racist. I'm been a calling out, and of course me a calling out. Some are racist towards Mark Golding. When the man tell Mark Golding say, oh, you know, you need to take away your connection to the UK. Me not hear no tell Andrew Owens if he resign from the Privy Council. Do you know that Andrew Owens is a Privy Council member? He swore an allegiance to the king. When you not talk about you can't have 1 foot in and 1 foot out, dirty ocean wide. When you not talk about 1 foot, Andrew Owens still have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. And none of you don't call it out. When I germs, me not rate to no. I'm in a business journalist to me not rate to no, none at all. When I germs. Me not rate to no, bro. You understand? You don't have no soul, you don't have no integrity. Andrew Owens is a Privy Council member now, same way. Serving the king. How you have to serve two masters? You see, they have served Jamaican people, or you have served the interests of the king. But Andrew Owens is serving the king. You understand? Talking about Mark, only same PMP. Tell Mark Golding say, oh, if he take him citizen, in take him connection to the UK. And the man connection to the UK have everything to do with his father because he was not born in the UK. Why you think my thumbnail have him up with his birth certificate? Mr. Certified in every way, shape and form. Andrew Owens now in Mark Golding lead where integrity concerned. You remember good. So nobody come mix up a leader. And it's not because he's a white man. I don't care about his color and skin. I'm looking at his character. I'm looking at his... What him say him I go do, him do. What him say him about, he's about. You understand? I don't care about the color of his skin. One time he used to say something, I'm not telling no lie. Yes! One time he used to care about people color and their skin and them something there. Right? Because you know we are read history and look past slavery and all them things there. I don't business about that. Black people are the worst to black people in the world right now. Earlier I listened to Kwame Brown. Big up Kwame Brown. I don't know if he's still live right now. Kwame Brown bust live. Big up yourself, bro. I listened to Kwame Brown earlier. And the man has shown say the gang thing them we are going to America or the young black youth them are analyze them one another and them have a culture with the music. But they would never do that to a white man, you know. But they find it easy to eliminate each other. It's like a game. It's a sport. Man in a jail for 87 years, 100 and odd year, life sentence. Young youth, you know, I see one local youth, 15-year-old, get life because of one crime we do in America. One crime. Gang warfare. Gang business. And I say that to say, we as black people do more harm to us right now in this time more than white people. I'm telling you, we have become our own destruction. So when people are come talk about white, I don't want to hear that. I want to know about the character. When they look on slavery, I'm telling you already, you know, when the middle passage, and the middle passage, they call it, where the slave them did escape through in America, white people were helping us to escape slavery. So all white people is not bad. You have white people that was integral in the liberation of black people. Say it with me, church. Can I get an amen? So this idea about Mark Golding being white and all of this foolishness, tell me about the man character, not tell me about his skin color. Mark Golding show more care for the people than Andrew Holness. By far. When I say to the name, Mark Golding International Day. Me a burn fire to the Jamaica, I swear. You don't like a shop like. Me a burn fire today. Now, for all of the labor right them we are listening to me, because I don't want to listen, you know. I want to play something for you. This is for you. And for people them where all I come with them were weary and I say, boy, John Star. I want to get delivered from that wicked man. I want to listen to this.
Not if Jamaica is to be changed, because we know Jamaica is being changed. Jamaica is being transformed. And by or before 2027, we will see a new Jamaica emerging. Not completely new, obviously, but there will be major turning points. One of them, finally, we will be led by a righteous Prime Minister. One of them, finally, we will be led by a righteous Prime Minister. One of them, finally, we will be led by a righteous Prime Minister.
Jamaica, when you hear that? By or before 2027, mark it down, put that in on the pipe and smoke it. Father God at work. By or before 2027, you will see a righteous leader for the first time in this country. What that means for Andrew Holness and them, use your imagination, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue.
And it might seem like a pipe dream. I'm smiling because those of us who are able to see in the realm of the spirit, we have some interesting developments coming this year that will trigger changes politically, which will take many by surprise, because there are those who think that they are around forever and they can stay as long as they want. We shall see what we shall see. That's all I'm going to say. We shall see what we shall see. So apart from the intensification of judgment, which will come in different ways, not just natural disasters, but God will also use external intervention in the affairs of Jamaica. I'm going to say it one more time. God will use external interference in the affairs of Jamaica in order to set things right. Since we have leaders who think nobody like them, and they have put themselves in power through corrupt practices, and they have put themselves in power through corrupt practices. Since we have leaders who think nobody like them, and they have put themselves in power through corrupt practices, we
no, when they're in a power right now, Jamaica Labour Party, you put yourself in a power through corrupt practices, thus saith the Lord. God exposing a secret. And if anybody never know, they know now. It is now. If they didn't have any doubt in their mind when they hear the man got talk, it is now solidified. On the thief the election. On put yourself in a power through corrupt practices. Now listen to the apostle explaining how them do it.
Have a system of election where persons are to be duly elected, and they corrupt the system. So what God is going to do is going to use other means of displacing them. Watch and you will see.
So because them have the system lack, because them corrupt the electoral system, God is going to take them down. Just like what Pastor Peter Chambers said. God is going to take them down. Uno call all and liberate them. Call all and liberate them. Tell them to follow over yourself. TikTok, YouTube, share the live. Like up the live. If you don't know how to like the live, if you're watching on the phones, not on Bolo TV. No, uno different. Uno over yourself. When I look on, double tap the screen in the middle like this. Just do it 2 times. And that's how you hit the like button. Alright, people, come here. Let me see. We need some more likes over here, so. We need 30 more likes over there, so. We need 30 more likes over there, so. TikTok, we need to get to 50K likes. So everybody does stop at the same time. We need 10 more likes over here, so from Bolo VNR. Alright, let's continue.
External intervention in addition to not if Jamaica is to be changed, because we know Jamaica is being changed. Jamaica is being transformed. And by or before 2027, we will see a new Jamaica emerging. Not completely new, obviously, but there will be major turning points. One of them, finally, we will be led by a righteous Prime Minister. And it might seem like a pipe dream. I'm smiling because those of us who are able to see in the realm of the Spirit, we have some interesting developments coming this year that will trigger changes politically, which will take many by surprise, because there are those who think that they are around forever and they can stay as long as they want. We shall see what we shall see. That's all I'm going to say. We shall see what we shall see. So apart from the intensification of judgment, which will come in different ways, not just natural disasters, but God will also use external intervention in the affairs of Jamaica. I'm going to say it one more time. God will use external interference.
Take my number and text me join, so I can send you the link to the WhatsApp channel. All right.
In the affairs of Jamaica, in order to set things right. Since we have leaders who think nobody like them, and they have put themselves in power through corrupt practices, we have a system of election where persons are to be duly elected, and they corrupt the system. So what God is going to do is going to use other means of displacing them. Watch and you will see. External intervention in addition to continued disasters of different types. So we shall see what we shall see. This is going to be a pivotal year which will pave the way for what will manifest in 2027. So we continue to pray the process through. Not if Jamaica.
So that was January 27th of this year. So that is the prophetic word, right? Now, recently, I just want to touch upon this before we go back to my original program about Mark Golding. And this goes for Mark Golding as well, because Mark Golding has been doing a phenomenal job. We saw the FLA report argument come out in the newspaper, and as soon as Mark Golding heard about it, ladies and gentlemen, he pounced upon it. Wagwan Govt, he pounced upon it, and he pressured the government. He sought legal advice. The mainstream media press was behind him. He went hard at them, ladies and gentlemen, to table the report. Alright? And the entire People's National Party shone a light on this disgraceful act by the Speaker of the House and their opponents, Tom Tavares, Finst, and the whole of them. Because I'm one senior man, you know. Right? And Juliet Owens. Weeks them have the report for Strong Pan. Well, the Apostle Jeffrey Shuttleworth have something to tell the FLA, you see. I know him now have something to tell them, you know. He's declaring what is going to happen to the FLA by the end of July. You want to listen to this, ladies and gentlemen? If you don't hear it yet, listen to this.
By or before the end of July 2026, we are decreeing and declaring, effective immediately, that the hand of God, that God will visit this entity, removing
the entity is the FLA. Let's continue.
Those who are to be removed and to replace party. Hand of God, that God will visit this entity, removing those who are to be removed and to replace such individuals with righteous men and women of God. We are speaking righteousness over the FLA, and that the hand of God will move, that he will dispatch his angels. Yes, to visit that entity, and that sweeping changes be orchestrated by the hand of God, since those who have been placed in the position to ensure that this agency, FLA, is properly managed and regulated for the functions given to it, right, alongside the functions given to it, they have failed, and they refuse to step aside. Then now we're asking God in Christ by his Holy Spirit to visit this entity, such that Christ by his Holy Spirit to visit this entity, such that righteousness can spring forth in the FLA from top to middle to bottom in Jesus' name. And we're expecting, as we pray the process through, that God will shake this entity, shake this authority, shake this body, such that those who are not rightly aligned will be shaken from the entity and be replaced by men and women of righteousness in Jesus' name. And this will have a ripple effect right across the Ministry of National Security and the government on
Andrew Onis, Horace Chang, ripple effect. By or before July, end of July this year, the man declares saying sweeping changes happening at the FLA. And when those sweeping changes happen, it's going to have what they call a domino effect on the Ministry of Security, National Security, and the Ministry and the government altogether. Yes.
Justice in Jesus' name. And this will have a ripple effect right across the Ministry of National Security and the government on the whole, in Jesus' name. So as we continue our season of fasting and prayer, today being the final day of the 7th week, 12 midnight to 12 noon, and we are going to be stepping into week 8 at 12 midnight later on. We will continue, and this is going to be a recurring item on the prayer list.
So the remnant now ease up our phone. The corruptness, the remnant is not easy enough. Thank you so much, Telvani. Your work. The government is not easy. Not the government. The remnant is not easing up on the government. You understand? Today is Mark Golding National Day. The integrity boss, the certified boss, the gazetted boss that has been under recent attacks by media pundits from Oceanwide and other places, and also the Jamaica, whatever they want name of the JLP. Right? You look at young arm them run out asking Mark Golding to certify how comes to his 2024 assets was not certified. Well, the Governor General gazetted has been put out. As a matter of fact, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm going. Well, the people in Bolo TV via seat. But let me show you.
Us and be replaced by men and women of righteousness in Jesus' name. And this will have a ripple effect right across the Ministry of National Security and the government on the whole, in Jesus' name. So as we continue our season of fasting and prayer, today being the final day of the 7th week, 12 midnight to 12 noon, and we are going to be stepping into week 8 at 12 midnight later on. We will continue, and this is going to be a recurring item on the prayer list. Let us pray for this entity, that God will intervene and shift what is to be shifted, remove those who are to be removed and replaced, so that righteousness can spring forth in Jesus' name. By or before the end of July 2026, we are decreeing and declaring, effective immediately, that the hand of God, that God will visit this entity, removing those who are to be removed, and to replace such individuals with righteous men and women of God We are speaking righteousness over the FLA, and that the hand of God will move, that he'll dispatch his angels, yes, to visit that entity, and that sweeping changes be orchestrated by the hand of God, since those who have been placed in the position to ensure that this agency,
So let's see, this is the Integrity Commission 7 hours ago. The summary of the statutory declaration, assets, liabilities, and income as December 31st for Mark Golding, leader of opposition, has been published. Mark Golding is certified. I don't see Oceanwide put out no article yet, you know, me. I wait for them, you know. Just like how them can come out and talk about, oh, you know, he needs to explain this, and Young Arm of Jamaica is saying that he needs to explain this. I want someone to promptly put up on the page, say Mark Golding is yet again certified. And the leader of Jamaica is still uncertified. That's how I want to hear from you. No bias cunt. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Let's continue. Look at this. This was June 5th. See? Let me fix up this so people can see. Over here. Take out that picture here off my screen. And then let me just take down minimize my camera look a bit so they can see the screen too. See? So ladies and gentlemen, good day. It's your brother Bolo and I in this space, right? Now, our today put out this article June 5th. Today is June 7th, you know. And this article, I believe, was prompted by the pressure of Oceanwide that put out an article about Mark Golding 2024 statutory declaration. I think maybe a month before that or some weeks before that, Oceanwide again came out and said, you know, asked Mark Golding about it, and he said, listen, in terms of that, you know, I don't know what it is, but I surmise that what might have happened is that, you know, the Integrity Commission is short-staffed, so it's taking them longer. What's up, Ardeen, is taking them longer to actually process all the work, all the investigations that they have to do. Right? So Oceanwide asked, what going on at our press? Oceanwide asked Mark Golding about that at one press conference. And I have nothing to do with that, you know. And Mark Golding answered them, you know. I trying to find back that actual press conference. At our press, if you have it, let me know. I want to find a piece of clip there when Chevron, whatever I want to name, asks Mark Golding about his statutory declaration at the PMP press conference. Then Oceanwide recently put out an article say Young Jamaica asked Mark Golding about his Integrity Commission. Say he need to come tell us why he's not certified in the 2024. What is going on with that? Then now June 5th now, this is our today. Mark Golding must give full explanation about why his statutory declaration has not been certified. The audacity, the unmitigated gall. All I want to need to apologize. All of the social media pundit them need to apologize to the integrity boss, Mark Jefferson Golding. And let me tell you why I don't see the same pressure for Andrew Ole still not being certified in the last 4 to 5 years. I don't see it. But Mark Golding that has been certified has a track record of being certified. Here you guys come with a title like this. That Mark Golding must. We're not even going to that article. But let's go show you the heading of the article. I don't think it's a long article either. Let me read it. Let me read it. See it here? Oh my God. But let's see them. Listen to this. Let's see them.
Young Jamaica, the youth arm of the governing Jamaica Labour Party, JLP, is calling on opposition leader and president of the People's National Party, PNP, Mark Golding, to provide the Jamaican people with a full and transparent explanation regarding the status of his 2024 statutory declaration, which, to date, has not been certified by the Integrity Commission. In April of this year, when questioned during a media briefing about the absence of certification, Golding blamed alleged staffing issues at the Integrity Commission for the Commission not publishing certification of his 2024 statutory declarations. Young Jamaica finds this explanation unsatisfactory and insufficient to account for the prolonged delay in the certification process.
Fully done.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk. What can go so?
Hey, who mans is this? Who mans is this?
Young Jamaica said Mark Golding's explanation is not satisfactory or sufficient.
Hey, who mans is this? Who mans is this?
Process. Young Jamaica rejects that explanation for the 2-year delay proffered by Golding as implausible and fanciful. The Integrity Commission is
Implausible. You don't need to come out to apologize to Mark Golding. No, the germs. You don't need to come apologize to the integrity boss immediately. I am demanding an apology now. And if you can sooner, sooner. You don't stick them.
mandated by law to publish notices confirming the certification of the statutory declarations submitted by both the Prime Minister and the Leader of the Opposition. It is a matter of public record that Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness has challenged aspects of the Integrity Commission's handling of his statutory declarations through the courts. That matter remains before the judiciary and is therefore subject to the sub judice principle. However, no such legal proceedings have been cited by Golding as an explanation for the outstanding certification of his declarations. Accordingly, Young Jamaica reiterates its call for Golding to provide a full account of the circumstances surrounding this matter and to address the concerns that have arisen in the interest of transparency and public accountability.
These people are desperate, delusional, and discombobulated. You know what I'm saying? Desperate, delusional, and discombobulated. They are getting their ass whooped so much by the failures of the Jamaica Labour Party that they put out an article to try and come against Mark Golding. And then what happened? A few moments later, Golding family earnings dipped more than $30 million in 2024. IC report shows. How you feel? How you feel? Tell me how you feel.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Ocean-wide, Jamaica Young Arm, or whatever you want name, how you feel? Golding's family earnings dipped more than $30 million in 2024. Mighty God, the man a lose money, Jamaica. Mark Golding is losing money. You know what this tells me? Everything that Mark Golding said about being a politician and his principles is 100%. Let me tell you why. Because the man said, in principle, he says, there's no way that you can be a politician. In principle, for him, and still actively running your businesses. He says being a politician and working for the people and being in service of the people is a full-time job. You see, all of you comrades out there question Mark Golding, let this be the last blouse and skirt day. I have to know that right now. Me not tolerate it. Anyway, me hear it, me I address it. I am not tolerating you guys telling me that Mark Golding is not committed to what he's doing. Me I go burn you out. Me no business I own to be any comrade. Tell you worse about us that. Any comrade we are challenge Mark Golding commitment to his work. The man is not the leader of the country, you know. The man is the opposition. And as the opposition, he's committed to doing the work for the people. So I don't want to hear nobody open up their mouth and talk to Mark Golding this and Mark Golding and Mark Golding knows exactly what the hell he's doing because he is a professional and an expert. His approach towards the Jamaica Labour Party, it a mad them. You don't realize that. You don't realize that Mark Golding has done them. It's not about the rah-rah and the show. It's the things that the man do behind the scenes. The man is very sharp and smart and meticulous. And he's going up against a giant that has so many people and corrupt people behind them. There's a group of people that don't want Andrew Honest to come out of power. And they will, you know, the man say they not surrender Jamaica to the people. You know, here. Open up on the brain. Make you get into the article, ladies and gentlemen, because this is important. You know, listen to this. We're showing how Mark got $30 million the man lose. $30 million. Alright? More than 30 million the article say, not 30 million. My apologies, I have to be accurate. More than 30 million. Let's continue.
Sports. The Integrity Commission, IC, has published a summary of the income. The Integrity Commission, IC, has published a summary of the income, assets, and liabilities of opposition leader Mark Golding, his spouse, and children for 2024 in today's edition of the Sunday Gleaner. The declaration, which covers January 1, 2024 to December 31, 2024, was duly certified by the IC and was published in the Jamaica Gazette on May 26, 2026, as required by law. The income and assets of Prime...
You know, before I go further, you know what was hypocritical about this statement by Ocean White? Mark Golding he's not the Prime Minister. He does not have access to any public funds as an MP. So why would his statutory declaration be a concern to them? That was what bothered me, you know. And I forgot to say it because it was such rubbish. When I heard it on Mystic Sensation, I was going to call in and say, but Mystic, Mark Golding is not the Prime Minister. He does not control public funds. So if there's a delay in the statutory declaration, why is that bigger than anything that is happening with the Prime Minister? Why are they calling out Mark Golding? It's a distraction. So I just brushed it off. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, a few moments later, not even 1 week after they put out the article, here comes Mark Golding's certification. Mighty God, how embarrassing.
Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness have remained uncertified since 2021. The country's single anti-corruption body has reported a sharp decrease in the total income of the Golding family to 39.9 million Jamaican dollars in 2024 when compared with 2023's earnings of 70.7 million Jamaican dollars. A breakdown of the total income for 2024 showed a salary of 25.2 million Jamaican dollars, plus securities income of a little more than 2 million Jamaican dollars. It also showed other income of 12.6 million Jamaican dollars, which fell from 36.9 million Jamaican dollars in 2023. The family also had $279,007 in securities income in 2024, a reduction from the $324,013 in 2023. Under the current legislative regime, lawmakers, public officials earning 12 million Jamaican dollars or more per annum, and other designated government workers are required to file annual statutory declarations with the IC.
There's another thing I need to mention. Mark Golding does not take his full salary. Mark Golding takes 20% of his salary. The 300 or 200% of them give them, the government, the JLP government give, that Mark Golding and the People's National Party could not stop because they are not the majority. Mark Golding has protested against that by himself, not as an entire entity or party. Everybody else do what they want to do, but he's saying, listen, I can't work with this because these people need their raise and they're not getting it. So Mark Golding has decided that every month he takes out a certain portion of his salary to give to different charities that is needed. Meanwhile, him still lose $30 million in 2024. Mighty God. What a guy. We tell us that today is Mark Golding International, you only think I joke. Mark it down June 7th, 2026. For me, every June 7th, I will mark down this day and celebrate Mark Golding. As a leader, as an integrity boss. Okay? Let's continue.
I see. In the case of the Prime Minister and opposition leader, the law says their declarations must be gazetted and published for the scrutiny of members of the public. The total Jamaican assets of the Golding family dipped from 165.6 million Jamaican dollars in 2023 when compared with 142.1 million Jamaican dollars the following year. The family's Jamaican assets comprise securities amounting to 113.8 million Jamaican dollars, a marginal increase over the 111.2 million Jamaican dollars reported the previous year. Savings accounts of 654,589 Jamaican dollars and 99 cents, declining from 946,440 Jamaican dollars and 68 cents in 2023. Current accounts showed a balance of 2.2 million Jamaican dollars, approximately 1 million Jamaican dollars less than the sum recorded in 2023, and other personal property was 1.15 million Jamaican dollars. Additionally, the Golding family had Jamaican assets, including receivables of 7.5 million Jamaican dollars, automobiles valued at 10.8 million Jamaican dollars, and cash value of life insurance in the sum of 6 million Jamaican dollars. At the same time, the total assets held in U.S.-denominated currency by the Golding family amounted to $908,907 US, representing a reduction when compared with $995,874 US in 2023. The Golding's US dollar-denominated assets comprise savings of $76,245 US, securities amounting to $379,667 US, real estate valuing $140,000 US, purchase price, automobiles $86,572 US, current accounts $3,459 US, and cash value of life insurance in the sum of $222,953 US. In terms of liabilities, Golding and his family have other accounts payable of 2.7 million Jamaican dollars as well as 6,890 US. The Integrity Commission hereby certifies that the statutory declaration submitted by the above-named declarant has been examined. Based on the examination, which does not constitute an audit, it appears that the declaration has been duly completed in accordance with the provisions of the Act, the anti-corruption body noted. Meanwhile, the IC had conducted an investigation to determine whether the Prime Minister owned assets disproportionate to his lawful earnings and whether he had made false statements in his statutory declarations by way of omissions, which would be a breach of the law. In September 2024, it referred its investigation report to the Financial Investigations Division, FD, and Tax Administration Jamaica, TJ, as further probe was necessary to resolve the question of illicit enrichment. The Commission said there can be no finality in the certification of wholeness assets for 2019 to 2022 without further investigation. IC Director of Investigation, DI, Kevin Stevenson made the referral to the FID and TAJ over concerns about the funding and operations of companies linked to the Prime Minister. The findings of the DI and #39S investigation raised significant questions around the income-generating capacity of the referenced companies relative to the funds which have been identified in their accounts, the report said. In February, the Sunday Gleaner reported that attorneys for the Prime Minister had requested an update from the FID about its investigation into his statutory declarations. Almost a year has elapsed since the reference of this report to your office, and therefore, in the circumstances, I request that your office provide an update to my client and the Integrity Commission. The Prime Minister's attorneys wrote in the August 2025 letter to head of the FID, Dennis Chung. After confirming to the Sunday Gleaner that it received correspondence from attorneys representing Wholeness inquiring about a probe relating to their client, the FID said, A written response was provided directing them to seek the relevant information from the Integrity Commission, as any investigative matters concerning their client rest with that body. In December 2024, the Supreme Court granted permission for the Prime Minister to pursue judicial review to invalidate 2 IC reports that questioned his statutory declarations and financial dealings. However, the court rejected Holness' bid to compel the IC to certify his 2022 and 2023 declarations or recommend exoneration.
So, while the integrity boss can go through the process and answer the questions to the Integrity Commission and show everything and give them the details and become certified, Mark Golding, Sir, the Right Honorable Mark Golding, when he can do that, what Andrew Holness does is take the Integrity Commission to court and tell the court, say, to reject the actual findings of the Integrity Commission and certify him. Andrew Holness wanted the court to certify him. Right? See that? In December 2024, the Supreme Court granted permission for the Prime Minister to pursue judicial review to invalidate 2 IC reports that question his statutory declaration. However, the court rejected his bill to compel IC to certify his 2022 and 2023. He wanted the court to compel the Integrity Commission to certify him. What can go so? Meanwhile, the integrity boss is sitting pretty while being orchestratedly attacked by JLP media. To distract us from the fact that the government did not only spend 2% of 1.44 billion. To distract us from the FLA report, the damning FLA report, dead people buying ammunition, systems being manipulated, and then evidence being conveniently unavailable for investigation. Private people, right? Come on now. Come on now. But we're gonna go on Twitter to see if Ocean Wide has any integrity in them enough to make sure that they put out a story and give Mark Golding the honor he deserves. Just like how them did put out, and I'm expecting Jamaica to come apologize to the man talking about he must answer this and answer that. How in the hell would Mark Golding be able to answer a report that has not come out? Right? The report has to come out to say he's uncertified, you know, before he can take action, you know. And then they put out this stupid article talking about no legal action has been cited by Golding. How do you put a legal action forward for a document that you haven't seen? It's the same thing with the FLA, you know. They couldn't carry the Integrity Commission to court until the report was tabled, you know. They couldn't carry them to court. All them are going to do, they have to see the report first. But the report was honest and fair, so they cannot take them to court. Simple. Andrew Holness is just using delay tactics. Right? That's all. Carrying the Integrity Commission to court, all these litigation, money, delay, drag it through the courts. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you of something. God is dropping the dominoes them. You see, June 22nd, Paul Buchanan will be in court. And that seat for Andrew Holness is coming into question. And if the courts do the right thing, we're going to see a re-election for that seat in particular. And Andrew Holness, at that point, will not be the Prime Minister of Jamaica if it works out that way. Okay? You remember good? So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. Alright? I want to make sure that I don't have any other thing for sharing this reaction in terms of this particular part of it. Yes? Let me just make sure. Like the video, guys. We have 188 people watching on Bolo VNR 2.0. No, Bolo TVV. Please hit the like button. It's way easier to hit the like button when I'm using this particular medium. What is this? What is this? Hold on, them people. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what that is. Okay, I got it. I see what's going on. Rosalie said Delroy Chuck said that they have forced the IC to certify him, but the IC members said the only answer to the court, not them. Exactly. Andrew Owen is hoarding the money knowing that there might be a seat runoff. Hey, when you know, and I think, Colleen said, Bolo, we must in unison call for the resignation of Andrew Owen by the end of August. Me don't know where people are waiting for. I never right them where wait for still know because the entire island, I believe, supposed to look and say, no, we have a vote of we don't have any confidence in this man. Right? Bolo, one losing and giving while the other is gaining, taking, scamming, thieving. Which of them mean Jamaica people? Well, even them say him no born here, him care, love the black people. No, he is born here, but that's what they say. And he already established that. Karen says, Jay, no one can ask of you what they themselves lack. Talk truth now, man. Colleen says, technically, we have a thief running Jamaica 5 years. Andrew Owen can't be certified. We must demand for Andrew Owen to step down before all the Naira money is scammed. Talking this and talking that. Christopher said, Dirty Vegas too. Christopher, what are you doing? Hi, Lorraine. How you doing? Razzie Scott, their mouth full of crap like toilet. One plunge to get clear gone down the bridge. Una go on with yourself in that comment section and you couldn't see. Why would Nationwide and Worthless Media have questions about Mark Bunny's statutory declaration? They must be demanding Andrew declaration. Are they throwing Andrew under the spotlight? No, man. Them really want to try to distract the people. That's what they were doing. They were trying to distract the people. But I hope I've established to you guys today that, listen, Mark Bowling is really who he says he is. Lisa Wood, big up yourself. Imagine the man lose $30 million US in 2020, $30 million, more than $30 million in 2024. And in the article, you see where him outline everything. Come on, man. What are we doing? Yeah, it's about calligraphy, big up yourself. It's about character. Alright, so I'm up to date with all the comments now. Yes, I'm up to date with all the comments. Alright. So let me get to the next portion here. Let us do this. I'll remind them of this.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
That's right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this. Mighty God. Hey, some things are going, you see? Some things are going in Jamaica. But I want Marky G, man. Believe. No joke. One Marky G here. One Marky G. Wanna listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. Deputy Prime Minister, Minister of National Security, Horace Chang has just completed another grueling election campaign. The veteran, known for his demanding schedule and relevant work ethic, felt well. There was no chest pains, no sharpness of breath, no warning signs. I must see surgery them at all, but make me want to bit about this up. Hold on there.
There was a change in the emotion because now I was faced with open heart surgery, which I understand it, and I know it's pretty routine and that we have competent people in Jamaica.
A life spent in service met a moment of stillness when Jamaica's National Security Minister, Horace Chan, underwent heart surgery, an experience now prompting quiet reflection from one of the country's most private leaders. Minister, Jamaicans were concerned when news broke about your hospitalization. How are you feeling now?
I'm feeling very good today. Given the circumstances, I think I've done very well. I was treated very well by my colleagues at the university, and the university health ecosystem from the doctors, intensive care, then of course physiotherapy all went very well. So I have no hesitation saying the university hospital in their management of open heart surgery was excellent, and I would have any hesitation in recommending to anyone. You know.
You're known to be a very private individual. What made you decide to speak publicly about this experience?
Interesting number of things. Remember, at the initial stage, of course, they don't want to overexcite the wider public. So a statement was issued in condoms with the Prime Minister that indicated they were doing surgery, but elective surgery, which is a very calm and moderate way of indicating you're going to have a medical event. It was elective because they didn't have any symptoms prior to that. There were no usual things that come with heart problems, short of breath, chest pains, incident of that sort. That was fine. I just ran a campaign and successfully ran a campaign which I did a lot of walking. That's my style. Also, so maybe that kept me fit actually, on reflection. So it indicated that I would be out of service for a while because it had come on quite relatively suddenly. Let me go back a little bit. I do my regular medical checks, and somewhat nearly 12 years back, I identified that there was some abnormality in my ECG. That's the electrocardiogram, and I attended Dr. Lewis in Montego Bay with my cardiologist, and she has treated me well. Well, she's very good. She treats me, and I see her every 6 months for some time. So I've been following that line. And the advice to anybody who reads this is, if you identify any cardiac problem, not us by electrocardiogram when you do investigation, but mild hypertension, cholesterol, etc., keep your checks. Keep your checks. You don't want to get to surgery. Though I did mine, and I did get to surgery. But so I've been doing this, and I went for a regular checkup. But in addition to that, I do some other medical checks. And she had actually sent me before to have a review in Cardiac Institute in Toronto, which is one of the best around. They told me the same thing she told me, so I didn't see much point in continuing going there. And she indicated I should do an angiogram after a number of recently. The angiogram showed that a block in one vessel, a partial block, which really meant in today's world stenting. Stenting is where what they call it.
I'm not going to play all of this, I can't go watch the rest of that thing. So, Horace Chang opened up about him open heart surgery. There was a lot of people that is very angry with Horace Chang in terms of what they believe they know about him and his antecedents, and they openly on the internet wish death upon him. I now wish death upon him, I just tell him, say, and the others of them were there in the Jamaica Labour Party. Repent. Yeah, man. That's all I will say. Repent. Moving on. If I was a wicked person, I probably would be in a problem. I know, say, I gotta keep me. Right now. You understand? 100%. No look a joke. 100. See, look at my size. I gotta keep me. You understand? I gotta keep me. All praises to the Most High. You know what I mean? Now, ladies and gentlemen, more big up Cuba in everything. More big up Cuba. Make me read the article here. Mighty God, the Cuban makes breakthrough with lung cancer vaccine. Faith keeper. What's up, my baby? How you doing? The Cuban government. Man, these people are, oh my God. Cuba makes breakthrough with lung cancer vaccine. They are good, boy. They are really, really good. Let's read. Let's read. Shout out to Cuba, man. Yes, sir.
The Cuban Center for Molecular Immunology, CIM, can announce success with a vaccine for lung cancer called Vaxera. Vaxera helps to develop people's immune system, giving them a better chance to combat cancer cells.
Hey, Cuba. Me know say Andrew mess up But me can't get one of them vaccine there, please. Yeah, me I beg you one of them vaccine there. Where you say help me build up my immune system and fight cancer cell. My mother want to, and all of my family member them. Yeah, so how we can get that done? Like, you know what I mean? Do I need to come to Cuba? Can you guys bring it here? I don't know. But I am openly asking for one of those vaccines. Because I trust you guys. I trust your guys' integrity when it comes on to the medical field. So I would love to get one of your vaccines. Yes? Shout out to the Cubans. Let's continue.
Studies have shown that over a 10-year period, lung cancer victims survived a median of 76 months, with 20% of those administered Vaxxera experiencing long-term survival. Vaxxera is able to slow the growth of tumors. It has been used on patients throughout the world. Cuba has carved out a reputation for outstanding medical care and continues to produce first-rate healthcare professionals. Many Caribbean countries are grateful for the contributions made by Cuban medical specialists despite calls made for them to return to Cuba. Cuba has faced many deprivations and is now under an intense blockade, but still makes headway with medical advancements. The COVID pandemic shuttered the world at the turn of the new decade, which saw a dash to produce viable vaccines. Cuba came up with 5, notably, Soberana 01, Soberana 02, Soberana Plus, Mabiza, and Ablada. These were formed in record time, and as a result, Cuba had one of the lowest COVID deaths in the Western Hemisphere. In fact, Cuba had the 3rd highest rate of vaccinations per 100,000 persons. Vaxxera was awarded for its effectiveness against advanced lung cancer, winning the Technological Innovation Prize in Cuba. It is a safe and easy-to-administer drug. The United States Roswell Park Comprehensive Cancer Center, through a historic partnership with Cuba's Centro de Inmunología Molecular, is helping to develop several innovative and potential life-saving cancer therapies. The first of these new approaches to be available to U.S. patients is CIMAVAX, EGF, an immunotherapy for lung cancer. Cuba has been at the forefront of developing therapeutic vaccines for lung cancer. Therapeutic vaccines for lung cancers are designed to treat pre-existing cancer by stimulating the body's immune system to target and attack cancerous cells. Therapeutic vaccines.
How practical is that? How practical is that? Because cancer cells are very aggressive enough. So if you can figure out a way to stimulate the body to do its own job, hey, come on now, stop playing. I need this vaccine, bro. I need this vaccine. And let me tell you why I am rooting for this vaccine, and I'm so serious. If you stimulate your immune system, ladies and gentlemen, all of the ailments in your body, not just the cancer cells, they ass gonna get whooped. Knockout. I need this vaccine. Yes, yes.
Vaccines are administered after cancer has been diagnosed as opposed to preventative vaccines which are meant to prevent disease. 2 prominent vaccines developed in Cuba are CIMAVAX-EGF and Vaxxera, Rocatinlimab. Both are used as a maintenance therapy for patients with non-small cell lung cancer, NSCLC, who have completed initial rounds of oncospecific treatment. It is administered as a series of injections to stimulate the immune system. They are offered to both Cuban citizens and international patients.
That's the end of the article. Hold on. So, yeah, sorry about that. The pages are not responding, so I have to go to Task Manager. Computer run hot from there now. Alright, there we go. We straight. Alright, so no, not the. I want to go to the Integrity Commission. I see. Integrity Commission. Yes. So, investigative reports. What is this? Important notice. 8 investigative reports and indicative rulings of the Director of Corruption Prosecution were recently tabled. Really? 8 of them? Let me go on the Integrity Commission website and see what's going on. 8 of them were recently tabled. Wow. Boy, Integrity Commission. Well, thank you so much, Kush. Big up. Big up everybody. Just like and share the live for me there. Get me to 50k likes on TikTok, please. And all my TikTok people, go to my bio and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. I don't know why the website is not popping up, but I will move on. What is this? May 19th. Oh, okay. I need to scroll down. Okay. Oh, there's a lot. Okay. This is the most recent. This is what I wanted to show you. Right? For those that are watching on Bolo TBV. Look at what this says, right? You see what that says? The following notification is by command of His Excellency, the Governor General, published for general information, right? You see that? This is the gazetting of Mark Golding's situation. Is it this enough? So Mark Golding thing is gazetted, ladies and gentlemen. Don't want nobody go on like say. They want to violate the integrity boss. See the post there? At the top of it, it says, this summary of statutory declaration of assets, liabilities, and incomes as at December 31st, 2024, from Mark J. Golding, leader of the opposition, has been published. Has been published. But big up Cuba still. I need one of those vaccines. I'm so serious. I'm not even joking, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I wanted to read this from Pastor Peter Chambers, right? Let me read this aloud for you guys. This post that he put up.
Kanisha Murray. 76 mutual friends. Privacy. Terms. Advertising. Ad choices. Cookies. More. I just came out of a vision. My wife and I was at a territory with other couples, and there was a block out. I said to the others, do you see that demon on the right standing in the corner? No one could see the devil. I went over to the corner and held the demon in his throat. Still no one could see him. I asked my wife, did you see him? She says, honey, I don't see him, but your action shows you are holding something. I squeeze his throat to the point he could not breathe. He had claws, though he was in a human form. You could see the worry in his face that he would be dwelt with. Immediately my son came in our room and woke me up. I started to tell him of the vision I had in a short period of time. Then God began to speak. Peter, the calling I place on your life is real. That's the reason the false brethren launch an attack on you. What they see in you reminds them of the place they should be. They can't see what I have shown you. They are blind, deaf, and dumb in the spirit. They only pretend before the world they know me when I don't know them. Only a gifted one will see what is happening presently in Jamaica. As the light is removed, hosts of demons have invaded Jamaica. The occult, voodoo, lodge, dealerance, the dark world, the marine kingdom has taken over the land. That's the reason you are seeing death, murder, accident, witchcraft, obia, voodoo, practicing in this land we have never seen. Witches, warlocks, wizards are at work, working against the church and the anointed ones. Peter, those that you see came out on social media bashing you are the ones who have made themselves agents of hell. I wish that evil sword they found in Upcamp Road some years ago is burning in that fire.
Hey! Pastor not ramping up. The apostle not playing, ladies and gentlemen. The apostle not playing. No, we're not gonna move off of this blackout business, you know. This blackout business serious, you know, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Blackout uncertainty. National outrage raises questions. National outage raises questions about grid resilience. Officials still without answers. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know, I don't know who said it, and I like to give people their credit, but somebody alluded to, I wonder if they're playing chess. I wonder if this outage that was done is going to be it was used for one thing on that particular night, but it's also going to be used because this article right here, the outage raises questions about grid resilience. Officials still without answers. Could it be possible, ladies and gentlemen, and I want you to walk with me for a second. Could it be possible that they are going to use this particular situation to give JPS more money through NARA? Let me ask the question again. Is it possible, ladies, and I don't know the answer to it, This is just me thinking out loud. Is it possible that they're going to use this particular situation with this outage to say, yes, the hurricane season, but, we still need to build resilience with the grid so that when hurricane come on these storms, we have a state-of-the-art and electricity won't be gone for whenever. Do you think that they are going to put that? They are going to put that forward, ladies and gentlemen. What you guys think? Now, I am going to, in terms of NARA, I am going to go to Alvaro page on TikTok because Alvaro put up some things, you see. Alvaro put up some posts where it really makes you want to go and do some research and it makes you think. Big up Alvaro on TikTok. May I tell you, it's the government officials, top executives, they still don't know what happened to the grid. They are uncertain. Them supposed to provide an incident report in 30 days. I'm not going to even go into that, What is this? The FLA has work to do. The flat rejection by the License Authority Chairman, retired Judge Glenworth Brown of the authority continued to seek judicial review of the Integrity Commission report on alleged corruption at the authority, places squarely on the table questions of how the authority's governors will deal with the commission findings. These include whether they continue to have confidence in the organization. I don't know why I don't know who write this now, but they must never hear when my man they say him have full confidence. You never hear when the man say, now Jamaica, I want to listen to one short clip. I want to labor right on the TikTok app. Think I get serious over there, I want to listen to this.
I must want a bomb clot. I wonder if this is a blood clot question. I can't want question. I must question this because I could have never know say bomb clot big nose only so you go sell we out like this and blood clot go make X. You must be mad. I must want a bomb.
Sorry about the bad words, ladies and gentlemen, but they get the idea. The man say him never know say Andrew Honest would sell them out like this. Mighty God. The Labour rights said they had no idea that Andrew Honest would sell them out like this. Can you imagine? Not my word. The prophecies are taking them time coming to pass, ladies and gentlemen. The whole of the Labour right there soon turn for Andrew, turn against him now. I don't believe. You can't stay there. All in our own party. God will not be mocked. God will not be mocked. Let me go to Alvaro page. Because Alvaro, I tell you, hey, me say, the man drop some video, they make me eye open. Me I say, wait. The man really make the connection, man. The man look really at Jesus. Well, let me say this got me, Let me say this got me. See me, huh? Let me see. Alright, so I'm going to need to do a split screen. I need to do a split screen because I'm going to need to Google some of the things that I must say. Some of my article I'm going to need to Google it. Alright, so make we go into this, ladies and gentlemen. Because I really make some connection when on normal. When it comes to NARA. See? No, I don't want the FLA. FLA can't steer for no. And Nara me a focus on.
These two to FLA report. Gambling them.
Kesia Anishka Henningham. Zian Hinkson.
So Eda Nara and his wife. What is this lady connection to the Jamaican government projects and some hotel business and what really are going? Where do you want to say?
So ladies and gentlemen, the head of Nara, according to Alvaro, his wife is Justine Henzel. The Henzels them allegedly own Treasure Beach. We are going at it, you know. We are going at it. Let's continue.
What sector have you blooming first? The hotel sector? Is this lady any operation manager of any hotel? Just ask. Why industry and Joel say one blooming again? The film industry, is this lady a part of the expected blooming industry? We see what go on. So Eda Nara and his wife. What is this lady connection to the Jamaican government projects and some hotel business and what really are going? Where do you want to say what sector have you blooming first? The hotel sector? Is this lady any operation manager of any hotel? Just ask. Why industry and Joel say one blooming again? The film industry, is this lady a part of the expected blooming industry? We see what go on. Again, we'll provide some details.
So the man asks three questions, three key questions. Is the alleged wife of the head of Nara involved in the film industry? Andrew Wallace, them have some plans to, expand the film industry. If she is indeed into the filming industry, wouldn't that expansion benefit her and her family? And essentially, Andrew Owen's alleged cousin, who is in Nara. Let's continue. Very interesting. These are all questions, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. These are all questions, okay? Questions. Wow. Let's continue.
Yeah. So Eda Nara and his wife. What is this lady connection to the Jamaican government projects and So today we put up this picture and some people, but never comment and I mean inbox. Liar, tell her no nothing and link to no Nara and me go to work already. Me not tell lie. Straight from the facts this month. So we could do a little rundown. They will play straight to a minister. So no further ado, this is the commissioner wife. And these are various member of a board, the creative board CPTC since 2016. The Tourist Enhancement Board. But we could get to a substance argument. Oh, this family and the man who is the head of Nara linked to a project now. Them say Nara go implement. Nara go assist. Listen to this now. Yes, you lie me. I tell the project no link to no Nara and Nara no involved. Listen to this now.
And once I cannot give you all the details on that today, I certainly have been inspired by my conversation with Jason this morning.
Jason.
And the potential.
That is the commissioner wife, brother.
And he's to give me some data, which he has. And I definitely move that forward. And
clean out on the dirty ears. Listen to this now.
Will help to channel that because aviation is at the heart of tourism as well. They don't swim to Jamaica, right? And 97% of the transport of the world is by air. So aviation is critical to this. So back to the point now of how Nara is going to insert itself.
Nara?
The new tourism that we're talking about.
Oh.
Because it is creating the infrastructure that is required.
I was extremely pleased that
Jason
mentioned the importance of upgrading Lionel Densham Aerodrome. We've been operating Lionel Densham since 2010, as a private airstrip, and we are looking forward to this public-private partnership.
Looking forward for this public-private partnership. $2.95 billion.
Fence and a terminal building. We know that it will make a tremendous impact.
I commissioner, wife, brother, this, you know.
We have had consultants.
The commissioner is the head of NARA, you know.
Say that there is a tremendous return on investment for the government and for all concerned. So I really am encouraged by his support.
So today we put up this picture and some people, but never comment and I mean inbox. Liar tell you no nothing and you know link to no NARA and you know me go to work already. Me not tell lie. Straight from the facts this month. So I could do a little rundown. They will play straight to a minister. So no further ado, this is the commissioner wife. And these are various member of a board, the creative board CPTC since 2016, the tourist enhancement board. But we could get to a substance argument. Oh, these family and the man who is the head of NARA linked to a project now them say NARA go implement. NARA go assist.
Alright, so the creative production and the CPTC in Jamaica is governed by a board of directors appointed by the Ministry of Culture, Gender, Entertainment and Sports to guide the agency's digital transformation and cultural initiative. The board is led by Chairman Lenford Salman, Deputy Chairman Delroy Morgan, with Lorna Napier serving as acting CEO. Other members include Elan Parkinson, Shirley McLean Brown, Dr. Livingston White, Oral McCook, Lennox Turner, Alex Morrissey, Oliver Fagan, Yvonne Chin, Irving, Belinda Williams, Shani Clanksland, Martin Lewis. Alright. So no, that's the entity, right? Based on public available sources, there is limited evidence that Justin Hensel has held formal appointment to Government of Jamaica ministries, statutory boards, agencies, and public bodies between 2016 and 2026. Based on available sources, there is limited evidence. Okay. All right. I'm just looking at what he's saying, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue.
Could you answer me this question? How is the place so hard? Could you answer me this question? How is the place so hard?
So this is a picture of Jason Hensel, the brother of the wife of the CEO of NARA, according to Alvaro. And he is, close friends with Floyd Green. It appears. Very interesting. Let's continue.
No further ado. So focus on the dummy coming on my inbox. And again. So this is the former chairman. It's the current chairman of Treasure Beach Football Club. Make we get into it. Former chairman of Treasure Beach Football Club. So former chairman. New chairman. See that? Newly appointed chairman. See what Floyd Green said there.
So I must show you the article, ladies and gentlemen. The Gleaner article. Green. And I'm going to look at it just for Green. I look at all of these things and never come ask for. But when man ain't going to do some real journalism work, man. I go sit down, man. The mainstream media may attack. But they're not going to do some real journalism work. And try to connect these dots between these people behind the scenes. Like what this man I do. Pick up Alvaro. See? Let me see if I can find the article. Fly Green. Is that the Gleaner? Green ready for challenge of financing Treasure Beach. See if we can find the article. I need a Gleaner article, thank you very much. Oh yeah, I think this is it. So may I fact check everything with Alvaro talk about, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I fact check it.
Anyway, then say alignment. More to come. We are going to add more context. Anyway, I mean talk about the commissioner wife. See commissioner wife here.
Sorry about that, the people them over Bolo VNR, Bolo TBV. Sorry about that. Unforgettable big up. I didn't realize I was muted. I was saying, oh my God, I was saying the same exact thing. I got to go to this. I got to go to this. Soon come back to Alvaro. No, sir. Let me see if they put out an official statement on something there, on them Facebook, PNP Facebook. I was saying the exact same thing for my live. See there, see statement time. I'm gonna do a reaction to this. I'm gonna do a reaction to this. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, 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 welcome. Last night on June 6th, going into June 7th, into Sunday, I was live, and I remember asking the question, why is it that NWC, when power goes in 2026, people can't have water? And I said to myself, I was even looking at the Maroons and how they have a solar energy system up there. Auntie Tiny, what's up? Them have a solar energy system up there that them just installed. I don't know if you guys know, but I saw it on Instagram, right? And I'm like, yo, why the NWC is not investing in those types of things? Well, the People's National Party, in not only a statement, but in an article, and I'm going to go over both of them. Listen to this, Mr. Ian Hales. This is his responsibility. He's the shadow minister for that portfolio, yeah? I believe. Opposition spokesperson on water. Yes.
The following is a release from the People's National Party Media Unit.
This is Ian Hales, Member of Parliament for Western Westmoreland and the opposition spokesperson on water. Jamaica, we have a crisis. The recent island-wide power outage has left thousands of our fellow citizens without access to water, and this government must answer for it. Across this country, the National Water Commission treatment plants have shut down because they remain almost entirely dependent on the Jamaica Public Service grid. We saw this same devastation in Western Jamaica during Hurricane Melissa, and yet when the minister had the opportunity to act during the budget presentation, he offered this nation absolutely nothing new. It is the same old, ordinary Jamaica.
That's important. Some minister, what name? Matthew Samuda. Matthew Samuda never offered any solution where this is concerned. Make that make sense. I'm telling you, Sylvain, backwards. Backwards. Ladies and gentlemen, if you appreciate this platform, bless up the Cash App, bless up the Zelle, bless up the Super Chat, Bless up the gifts. Just bless up. Right? I said this last night, bro. But I didn't know that Matu Samuda didn't even have any plans. So now this answers my question from last night. Do they have any plans? Is there any system to say, all right, we're going to do this and we're going to execute it at this time to make sure that they have this, some solar energy type of thing? When JPS shut off the light, brother, the man is supposed to still run water, bro, in a 2026. What's up, Easy Fix, Brad Big Up? This is ridiculous. Paulette says, many more disasters, disappointments, deceptions, more alien transported to the country. Only God can help. Surely only God can help deliver us from the snare of the foul and from the noisome pestilence. Mighty God. Let's continue.
Americans are paying the price daily. This is not a minor oversight. This is a governance crisis, one that threatens public health, our tourism sector, and the daily lives of the people in communities across the island. I am therefore calling on this government to immediately implement a policy shift, moving critical infrastructure onto solar and advanced renewable technology.
I remember Nara is here and they didn't mention anything about putting in solar for the NWC. So they can't come and tell us that, yes, you know, this was a part of our plan. It would be a bold-faced lie, ladies and gentlemen. It would be a bold-faced lie. He didn't mention none of that in his speech. And Nara was in conceptualization at the time. So they could have had, what do you call it? You know, they could have had some type of dialogue about it behind the scenes, yes? My goodness.
And deploying generators now to our tourism corridors, our residents, communities, and our most heavily populated areas also. We cannot continue to hold this nation hostage to a single point of failure. The people of Jamaica deserves better, and this opposition will not rest until they get it. This government needs to table a comprehensive energy resilience plan for the water sector within the current parliamentary session. This is Ian Hales, opposition spokesperson on water.
Visit our website at pnp.org.jm or check us out.
The opposition says the island-wide power outage and its impact on National Water Commission and
The following is a release from the People's National
left thousands across the country without access to water. Highlight the need for the government to embrace solar technology to power water facilities to help keep the country running during disasters. The Jamaica Public Service, JPS, has reported that a series of significant lightning activities near critical power plants triggered a cascading effect that plunged the entire country into darkness for several hours from Friday into early Saturday. Yesterday, the NWC reported that approximately 65,000 customers remained without water supply as a result of the outage and said it was working towards full restoration. Opposition spokesperson on water Ian Hales, in a statement on Sunday, argued that the NWC remains dangerously dependent on the JPS national grid and that the government needs to undertake an urgent and decisive policy shift. Across this country, thousands of Jamaicans are without water because this government has refused to make the shift to solar technology. We witnessed the same devastation in Western Jamaica during Hurricane Melissa, and yet the minister stood before this nation during the budget presentation and offered absolutely nothing new. It is the same old, nearly 100% dependency on the power grid, and ordinary Jamaicans are paying the price, asserted Hales. The failure to act, Hales argued, is not merely an oversight, but a governance crisis that threatens public health, tourism, and the daily lives of citizens in heavily populated communities nationwide. I am calling on this government to immediately implement a policy position that moves critical NWC infrastructure onto solar and advanced renewable technology. We cannot continue to hold this nation hostage to a single point of failure. Generators must be deployed now to critical areas, our tourism corridors, as well as our largest population centers and residential communities. The people of Jamaica deserve better, and this opposition will not rest until they get it. Hales is demanding that the government table a comprehensive energy resilience plan for the water sector within the current parliamentary session. Follow the Gleaner on X for.
So, oh boy, I tell you, Jamaica, I just want you to walk with me for a second. Sometimes in preparation, you hope for the best, but you have to prepare for the entirely worst. Imagine we are affected by war more directly. Imagine if our power company that appears to be this fragile is attacked. You know, so they're not getting the water, right? In on the pipe, right? That's it. Based off how it's set up. So Jamaica, in terms of water security, is completely vulnerable to attacks. According to them, you know, a little lightning hit, you know, and it caused a cascade effect or a domino effect for the entire island. What if somebody can generate an artificial lightning the attack way, like EMP technology? I don't know. I'm not no tech guru, but you've watched the movies. Suppose somebody attack, ladies and gentlemen, in an even worse fashion, be it more permanent, where we are out of light for a long time. Well, if that happens, rest assured that the way how Jamaica is set up, we ain't got no defense, bro. We ain't got no defense. No defense whatsoever. We'll be left vulnerable, we'll be in the dark, and we will have no water in our pipes. If that should happen. Now, NARA is here. And what is the first project that they say they're going to use NARA for? Are they fixing that issue? You know, with solar, acquiring some solar technology to make sure that water is in people's pipes, even if the light is out? Are they building state-of-the-art shelters, not schools, built for purpose, climate resilient, category 5 and higher shelters? At least 5 major ones in the island, right? What can be used for other purposes, like, I don't know, maybe to host events, you know, creative events, you know, whatever. Football games, whatever. Do they have any plans for that? Food security is another issue, right? Has the government sought to really take on hydroponic farming on a higher level for food security and mass production? Did you guys listen to Dr. Nathan Campbell's speech? The food importation bill is past double now. It are going to double and a half when you compare to 2016. So in an age where water crisis is at the top, water crisis appears to be what is going to be based on international projections. Water crisis is going to be the next pandemic, you know. Where is Jamaica in preparation for that? How do you view this government's leadership, ladies and gentlemen? Mighty God. Hey, man. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section, yo. I remember I remember the woman of God telling me from last year. She said, Bolo, stock up on water. Unforgettable truth, big up. She said, Bolo, stock up on water. It's very important. Janet, big up. Carmen, big up. She said, stock up on water. Do as much water as you can stock up on water. All it takes is for JPS to go down and water, it's over with. No more water in your pipe. You would think that in 2026, the man them would have. And these are not rocket science. When you look at other countries in the world, you know, man. Bridging, that's why I'm real Chief Curry, you know. Who remember the machine that Chief Curry get? The atmospheric machine. That machine is self-reliant. It already have everything on it. The machine literally takes the atmosphere and turns it into water. Because, you know, there's water in the atmosphere. It's a very incredible technology. Right? All of the places where Jamaica don't have water running there, you're telling me that the government of Jamaica couldn't reach out to that same creator. I think he's an army man too, you know, that created the technology, you know. And one thing about army persons that are engineers, the fact that they work in certain terrain, it is very important for them to know survival skills and build the type of technology to be self-sustaining in that type of environment. So their brain is wired differently. What would it take for Andrew Wallen's government to reach out to that man? Right? And procure some of those atmospheric machines strategically. And place them strategically all around the island where persons really having water issues. And, you know, hey, it's pretty far up in the hills. And the atmospheric machine, you know. As a matter of fact, let me find the video. Let me find the video for this reaction purpose, ladies and gentlemen. Because showing and proving is different from talking. Because some people might not have seen the machine, yeah? Let me show you this machine that Chief Curry have in a village where them install. And the man them talk about. And tell you, oh, the machine really, really works. See if I can find it for me real quick. It was before Hurricane Melissa, obviously, that they brought the machine in. I think this is it.
Many people have lost their livelihoods and lost friends and family. You know, our hearts and mind goes out to those people.
$5 of bread, 5,000 defense.
Can't take no music. Yeah, before that. Is this it? That's container homes. You need to see when them install the atmospheric machine. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it.
I told you that this water came from thin air. Sounds like science fiction, right? With atmospheric.
When did they bring it into the village? Yeah, so let me show y'all. Alright, so let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. With this atmospheric machine, see? Shout out to the Maroons. Check this out.
What if I told you that this water came from thin air? Sounds like science fiction, right? With atmospheric water generators, or AWGs, we're making it real. We're using advanced technology to pull humidity from the air and turn it into clean, safe drinking water. No pipes, no wells, no contaminants, just water. And here's the best part. You can help make this innovation available to people who need it most.
One thing with them, you know, they love the music on them video, you know, we can't cover some of them video because you know. But I'm trying to find where they actually installed that same machine up at the Akonkpong. Because they had a whole ceremony. Big old machine in Jamaica. Up at Akonkpong, you know. Big old machine, water atmosphere. It takes the air, the water from the atmosphere and generate it in the machine. Pure, drinkable water. You understand? And the Maroons, them have one of that. Even if they got it through diplomatic, you know, circles, I mean, the chief, you know, his influence, you have to give him credit for that. What is Andrew doing? Why Andrew not reach out to them people here? Get a similar thing like this. Multiply them all around the island. If them really care about the Jamaican people. Them. These are questions. Right? How bauxite mining? No. Where's the video, man? Oh my God. I think this is it. See it here? I think I hit this.
Hello, Jamaica, and hello, the Maroons of Jamaica. Hello, Chief Curry, Ambassador Anuel, and hello, Jeff and Leah Funderburg. Jeff, I would like to thank you for trekking all the way out there. Chief Curry, I would like to thank you for believing in the technology and purchasing it for your people. And Ambassador Anuel, I would like to thank you for your support, and I greatly appreciate what you're doing because you're going to help ensure that Jamaica always has a never-ending source of water. I've been working with this technology for many years, and I'm very pleased to provide this technology to the people, the Maroon people of Jamaica, and to the entire nation of Jamaica. I thank you for purchasing this machine because you're going to help all the people around there because now everyone will understand that you're never going to run out of water. This is a great honor for me, and it's a great honor for the technology and all the hard work that everyone's put in here to do this. Apollo Mondesir, Colin Hertzler, the technicians and the engineers who helped build this technology, Dexter Moon, who stood with me for many years to get to this point, and everybody else who's helped along the way. You're the first in the island chain to purchase one of these machines, and we're very grateful for it because now we can always, that mission that I have is to save a life, and now you're giving me that opportunity to help give you a technology that'll take you well into the future and support the people that definitely need it.
The Maroon Nation is the first in the entire Caribbean to take steps towards water security through atmospheric energy, atmospheric Jamaica, you don't even understand me. You me feel a way, brother. What is the excuse of the government to see Chief Curry take this lead immediately when this was posted? This was March 8, 2025 in a Jesus name. Immediately when this made the news, if I was a prudent leader, I would have reached out to the Moses Foundation and I would have said, how can I purchase these machines in bulk? Give me a discount. What kind of deal are you going to give me? Mighty God. There's more, ladies and gentlemen. There's more.
Old pirates, yes, they rob.
You got the wrong job. You're the work boy. Oh, man.
After the cut, we need a celebration photo, so everyone kind of go like, yay.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Smile. Hold it. 1, 2, 3. All right, I got one more for you.
Oh, wait, this one.
Okay, I got another one. All right. I'm charging everyone who gets this phone. No, now.
How much? How much? You and Bolo
You gotta make it.
We gotta take a moment in this.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hold it. 1, 2, 3. One more for me. 1, 2. Clean water on 3. 3.
Clean water!
Excellent. One last one.
And now we need, this is the cut shot.
Okay.
Just press the picture, the red one, with the little flower.
Gotcha.
Alright, everybody pretend like you cut.
All right,
This is the real cut.
2.
Hold on, the dog's trying to get a shot.
Oh my God. Clean water on 3. 1, 2, 3. Clean water! Excellent.
Go claim your phone.
Right, oh man.
Well, today is a
I saw what the Chinese had, I saw what other countries had, and I had an idea behind it. Before I even got to the place where I could build the machine, I filed the patent, and I actually had the patent issued. So my mind was actually telling me to go the right direction to get this done. And the end result of that is this machine right here, which I built for the United States Army to prove a point.
So, ladies and gentlemen, are the details about the machine we really want to hear, because the machine actually pump a certain amount of gallon of water every hour. It's very efficient, Keep going. Very efficient. You understand? Trust me.
Is our new 20-panel Mesa array. This product is designed to fold up and fit into a shipping container. With High Life Solar and the Moses West Foundation, we're collaborating to send 2 arrays and an atmospheric water generator to Jamaica. The water generator will produce 200 gallons of drinking water a day, running 24.
Bingo! 200 gallons of drinking water a day. The cleanest water, Jamaica. Atmospheric water, the man in the mountains. The man in have to pay a water bill. The man in have a solar panel, then we have work for generating water. Let me tell you something, man. Oh no, can't chat to blows and skirt Chief Curry, you know. Labor rights. The man in have a better leader than Andrew Wallace. Me say it already, I'm going to say it again. Can you imagine if this man was the Prime Minister of Jamaica? These are innovative, brilliant purchases. Meanwhile, JPS light shut off and we gone to hell, no water. And as long as it shut off, we're still in a hell. So imagine if it was a prolonged shut off. Ven love how you doing, sweetheart? Man, listen, boy,
24/7 completely off grid. You can see here the system folds up and slides into a container. In the event of a hurricane, the unit can be safely stored and then redeployed, producing power and fresh water. And here it is, buttoned up and ready to go.
So, you know, obviously you're getting the atmospheric water. It's producing that amount of water a day. You can store water from it. In the event of a hurricane, the actual power of the unit that actually generates and makes the engine go for the machinery. You can just store it and put it up in case of a hurricane. And when it's done, you take it out back, water again. Talk to me nice now. Talk to me nice.
Here is our new 20-panel MESA array.
Man, listen. Let me see. There's another video on.
Hey everybody, it's Dan from SolarSet. This is our 20-panel MESA array, 13.76 kilowatts coming out of this thing. It's about 20 feet long, 20 panels. This will go into a shipping container and power an AWG from Moses West Foundation. And with the help of High Life Solar, we're getting this down to Jamaica here in June. But wanted to show you what we're up to and how it works. So these panels flip down, as do the ones up top. And we've got a couple of sets of wheels that we're going to mount on either end so it can move easily in and out of a container. So we're looking forward to getting it down to Jamaica.
Shout out to Chief Curry, man. Brilliant. 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 Absolutely brilliant, sir. Absolutely brilliant. I'm telling you. Absolutely brilliant. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section, man. Damn, man, we are really, it's sad, bro. Man, I feel some type of way, bro. I feel some type of way. Because these people in government really take us for fools. The technology is out there. They have the resources to get them. And what are the excuses for not securing the people where having clean water is concerned? Atmospheric water, fam, pulled from directly from the atmosphere, not contaminated any way, shape, or form. Talk about having alkaline sources of water. Oh my God. Shout out to Chief Curry, man. Oh, Lord, Father God, I still wait patiently on you. I still wait patiently on you, Father God. Trust me. This is a damn shame, ladies and gentlemen. It's a damn shame. Zane, let me see, me go back to Alvaro. I go back to Alvaro now because Alvaro dropped some bombshell over there about this, them people and Nara. You know. Go back to Alvaro, yeah, man. Let's go back to Alvaro, ladies and gentlemen.
No further ado. So focus on the dummy coming on my inbox. I was like, yeah, again. So this is the former chairman. It's the current chairman of Treasure Beach Football Club. Make we get into it. Former chairman of Treasure Beach Football Club. So former chairman. New chairman. See that? Newly appointed chairman. See what Fly Green said that. Anyway, then see alignment. More to come. We are going to add more context. Anyway, I mean talk about the commissioner wife. See commissioner wife here. She is the Calabash co-founder. Received the order of Jamaica. But anyway, we are going to have something with this. We are play a few things that we carry government receipts come now. Look for the name. Team name? Okay.
You missed Calabash this year, 2025, at Jake's here on Treasure Beach. Don't miss it next year. When I tell you, it is a whole literary.
Welcome back, and we begin this segment with a primetime news follow-up. Business is again booming in Treasure Beach and the surrounding communities in southern St. Elizabeth months after Hurricane Melissa. This comes as the government moves to build out tourism products in the parish to fast-track recovery efforts. Alicia Williams has that story.
Jamaica, now it makes sense why Andrew Holness went to St. Elizabeth. Now it makes sense that his focus was in St. Elizabeth when Hurricane Melissa hit. It's the business of it all. The colleagues, the friends, the families, the connections, the agenda. It's the business of it all. It is an opportunity for them to gain more wealth among them and them friends. It's the business of it all. It's not about helping the people. Nara has nothing to do with helping poor people. Absolutely nothing. It's all a facade. As a matter of fact, if you look into the literature of the act itself, it says nothing about the people. It really doesn't, and it was pointed out by the People's National Party representatives, the leader, Mark Golin, and others.
This was Treasure Beach in St. Elizabeth, days after Hurricane Melissa's wrath in October. Fast forward to April 24, 2026, signs of a new dawn. From Jake's Hotel to Jack Sprat, things are looking up once again. Visitors are back in their numbers and the coastline is recovering after the devastation. Speaking during a tour of the communities on Friday, Tourism Minister Edmund Bartlett says the signs of recovery are the beginning of what's to come as the government moves to prioritize tourism in St. Elizabeth.
I want to commend Treasure Beach. Whilst we look at the elements that are to be fixed, as we continue to fix, we want to commend you for what has been fixed, because you have solved the initial problem of confidence and trust.
He's calling it Tourism 3.0. Plans to create better access to southern coastal areas like Treasure Beach and position places like Black River as a major tourist hub. And that's where he says a recently tabled
Black River as a major, not minor, you know, not a little bit, not medium, major tourist hub.
National Reconstruction and Resilience Authority NARA bill will come in.
With a focus on people development at its heights and tourism experiences as a means of employment and job creation. And I have visions of that boardwalk, Minister Green, as we perambulate through that space that we're going to create, looking like the South Beach of Jamaica.
But to achieve all that, the government
50 million US agriculture resilient program will roll out September in the Treasure Beach area, St. Elizabeth. Now we could go to the final details of this. The tour took the delegates today, farming Alan Bamboo in the where? In the community of where? Okay. See there, because no further ado. So focus on the dummy coming out my inbox. Again. So this is the Treasure Beach chairman. This is the Treasure Beach coach. This is Jellica just from the People's National Party. Flag Green, can you help to unearth the information if this man is a part of the Jamaica Labour Party, any at all, and if you have any interest in running in this lady's seat? Alright, episode 5 coming, Flag Green. Just help me before we tell them. So this is the Treasure Beach chairman. This is the Treasure Beach coach.
When the truth comes out, when the truth comes.
Man, MP, coach at Calabar and coach at Treasure Beach. Make we get into this. You can understand the context of it. Flag Green, Mr. Anderson Morris, Andrew Morris, we are using to explain something else. Frank Witter and Jess. So 4 MP, 15 councillors. Jamaica Labour Party have 9, PNP have 6. Frank Witter have 3 PNP councillors, 4 Frank Witter, and Jess have the next 3. Cool. We are going to use Mr. Morris to explain how coach likeliness them.
People and me have speed up a video. You make the video and speed it up. Osh, and my fault. I guess you wanna try to make sure say you stay within 3 minutes. Cause most of my video them that I put on TikTok, I put them on YouTube. So it stay within the 3 minutes. So he must show you the connection with Andrew Holness, his so-called cousin, his wife, the people in my own Treasure Beach, the government, agriculture, Flight Green, all of the money where them are pump into St. Elizabeth and why. And then Nara. Let's continue.
Use against Jess to be in the next election. Watch this. So this is the acting principal for Lakovia, and he was the previous acting president Nobel. He's now the member of parliament. It's MP Morris. He replaced AJ Hutchinson, Manny Landman. So how is coach comparability in terms of these things? Watch. Alright, coach. Michael, it's in qualification level, no question that. Culture Calabar, the director Manu, the director BB Cook, and he's still the coach of Treasure Beach. Who's the chairman of Treasure Beach? Flight Green. Okay. Who was the chairman before? It's a Jason. Okay. You know who Jason linked to? Commissioner wife. You know Commissioner linked to? Governing party. Anyway, we're going to bring a video now with Edmund Bartlett. I explain the likeliness of what the government will do. The Black River, don't mention about Santa Cruz, you know. And you're going to see the list of things that they promised in the budget speech about Santa Cruz. So why using Nara to left out Santa Cruz now? For blackmail Jess. Basically when the election comes, she don't do nothing. But we already know it's a bipartisan issue.
Jamaica, the man them not have no plan to help Westmoreland here. As far as I see, based off of these connections they are exposed, they don't have any plans to help Westmoreland. They have already decided what they're going to do with the trillions of dollars that them have. Majority of that money, don't be surprised if it goes into hands of these connections and these families with Alvara exposed. Flight Green, the Henzels, them. Don't be surprised, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be surprised that they are going to be substantially richer when Nara is finished. Mighty God, let's continue.
Black River built a little way now from the coastline, further inland, and the coastline will become the new touristic area of St. Elizabeth.
Wow. New tourist here. Edmund Bartlett said that. Black River.
South Beach and those areas, Fisher and Black River.
No mention of Santa Cruz.
From Pragati all the way back.
All the American constituency that I mentioned.
And then Treasure Beach with its development.
Treasure Beach with its development.
But in building out the township, we're going to also be building a new airport.
So this is all the people of St. Elizabeth. They want to do some road, up Shanwani market, renovate the market. They want to do some drain, post-hurricane recovery. This is started, you know. And the South Coast strategic. Okay. Now, they don't mention of Santa Cruz bypass again. They don't mention not about the hospital again. They don't mention not about the town center again. They don't mention not about the courthouse. But I can't about the courthouse, so just mention about the courthouse. And it is nothing. But they have now in the newspaper, I'm going to care back, where the GSNA said it's a $2.5 billion investment, PPT, public and private partnership, between the government of Jamaica and freedom family with the private airstrip. Don't St. Elizabeth.
Operating line of them from airport. We've been operating line of them since 2010 as a private airstrip, and we are looking forward to this public-private partnership, which will see a $2.9 billion investment.
$2.9 billion investment.
Where there is no running water.
No running water.
Take the taxi fare from Sagamore to Lucy and tell the people why they should tolerate this injustice. Madam, thank God for the late great Roger Clark's legacy. Madam Speaker, but Madam Speaker, don't take my word for it. The Chief Justice himself stated that this ministry is an unreliable partner.
Justice said that.
This statement was made after it was revealed that the judiciary had to use its own budget to carry out emergency court repairs in Western Jamaica to give judges.
But you find money if you get GX Hotel to repair place and the courthouse. Chairman, MP.
No man, Alvaro they on fire. People make sure so you go follow Alvaro on TikTok. Alvaro they on fire. Me love how I connect the dots them. Alvaro is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. They find money give them people them associates, public private partner, but yet still the courthouse them don't son have water, nothing at all. Hey, make it make sense, Jamaica.
Building a new airport in Clarendon.
What?
No people and say knowledge is poor. So that was it, man, but that I tell the people and say we'll build a new airport in Clarendon. This speech right here, 2018, this is Mike Henry saying that we need a master plan before we can consider anything to build an airport. So we do it in a timeline. This is Mike Henry's speech. You can find it by JIS. Then 2019, 2020, COVID come. The plan crash, the economy freeze, right or so. 2021, they recover now, and the tourist sector recover. They now come with this thing, the South Coast Development Highway. 2022, nowhere in this, they have a master plan for your airport. Which part I mentioned now, St. Elizabeth. 2025, Nara, that they don't have that in a plan, none at all. So ask yourself, if Mike Henry said we need a master plan before we can proceed to even think about a airport, how is it that Edmund Bartlett right here, so, Andrew Wellness, I tell we say we are going to get a airport in a St. Elizabeth, only don't even have a master plan to do so.
Building a new airport in Clarendon.
What?
No.
Delivery of care
People say
package.
again, people, we are come back with one more. So we are looking right here, so because we have a bombshell for Japan. Working with the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, the JDF has established a major relief hub at Upcarp Camp, producing and distributing more than 11,000 family care packages distributed by boat, ground convey and helicopter mission. 11,000. Now we are going to listen to a man who is responsible for ADPEM. And listen when he said, Jesus. So since UN record and Prime Minister confirmed over 900,000 people affected, cool. Now we are going to play Director General ADPEM. I are going to hear film thing, Jesus. Jamaican people get fucked.
The government has distributed.
This much package they distributed.
I think it was 116,000. 115,000.
115,000.
It was indicated too that partners would have been distributed. Do you have information about that number from the partners?
Not in my notes here, but I can indicate, for example, that the World Food Kitchen was one of our stronger partners. Today, they've done just 1.3 million hot meals into various communities.
Right, but that's not packages. That would have been
just hot meals.
Right. So they will give a daily distribution of hot meals. So if we work with the 116, you also indicated that you estimate that each package will serve about 4 people.
Yes, for 4 days.
For 4 days. So with about 20 days gone, then we should have had about 5 rotations.
That is ideal.
That is ideal. So with this number, we should have indicated that if it was serving a family of 4, then at best, each family would have received 1/5 of the time, or 1/5 of the families would have received enough times. Which one is the more likely circumstance?
Repeat just for my clarity.
All right. So for the 5 periods that would have existed since the hurricane, you have distributed enough food for 1 per family. So if it is 1 per family, then they would have received 1/5 of the times that you desired, or was it that 1/5 of the family received enough rotations?
Hear this now.
The reality of it might be a mix of the two. Because we have been back into locations
some
to issue.
Some people get more than some people get none.
So in that case, therefore, there would be some persons that would have been in a rotation, indicating that there might be quite a bit of persons that have not been touched by government.
The possibility could exist.
How quickly could we get that information so that we can cauterize and immediately solve that situation?
Okay.
We could see to work on it just to complete this week.
Is there any desire to work with members of parliament and their systems to provide some of that information?
Well, to the extent that we have been, I know the general instructions to the delivery crews is for us to cause that the PDCs are informed before we go into areas, and we, to the extent that
parish development,
disaster coordinators, parish disaster,
PDCs, parish disaster
coordinators.
Remember, I'm telling you, a lot of people are watching, so a lot of these acronyms and abbreviations.
So to the extent that we're going into areas, Chair, then that is how we operate. We have seen in a number of instances members of parliament or councillors will come and they join in the discussion.
If they find out about it. But is there any cause?
but there's no message to them directly.
Right. Is there a
to
call?
Say,
Can there be a call for areas not yet touched, people not yet touched to be submitted? Because the numbers would suggest that either they are starving for 4 of the 5 rotations, or 4/5 of them are not getting. So either way, the numbers are not working out on our behalf. Is there a strategy to get more information so that can be rectified?
Well, we can treat the strategy around that, and we can start by leaning into the resources which are there. Your PVCs, your councils,
the churches
where necessary.
All right. How much water do you desire per day for the people in the worst affected areas? Bottles of water.
That's a calculus I don't have on my hand right now.
Okay. And how much bottles of water do we think they're getting per day currently?
What is this?
All right, Chairman, we get that.
Delivery of care package.
Again, people, we'll come back with one more. So we'll look on writers.
Yo, that was an epic moment in the whole process of, preparation and recovery, for Hurricane Melissa. And I go back to when Andrew went and seen it and said that, yo, listen, we have a credible and strong recovery, preparation and recovery process that was just able to reach the people that are affected immediately after the storm. When you have the person at ADPEM that is heading ADPEM, buck shuffling with data, he doesn't even know how much water, how important water is? He doesn't even know how much water is being, Yo.
Yeah, man, again, my people. We'll do part 2. I had pen. So, this I had pen, man, statement. 115 people get care package, which is a work out to be 115,000 divided by 20, which is around 5,750. Family or person get a care package. They're not sure of the quantity of water this week. That's what he must say now. But what is the scientifically required? It is required at least 6 to 8 250 ml case of water. So I'm not sure the amount of water, I'm not sure the amount of care package. But so we know what them say, yeah, so in terms of care package, we know water. Now we need to go look and know the amount of people affected to see if we go put them do is insufficient or not. So look at this now. House and the ADPEM man calculation is 4 person in a house, so then calculate in a family, Then 30,000 times 4 is 120, so 115,000 package you then deliver. Still short 5,000 for match up to their household calculation when they have of displacement people. But me could go further right also. As per statin, the population of all the affected parishes around 800,000. So you are telling me, say, of that 800,000, is only 30,000 household affected? That's 1. 2, 170 community across the parishes that were moderately or severely affected. Where is that information? How many houses in that? They can't give you that. If you make it even worse, is 3 to 4 person in the household. That's about 270 to 360 people potential impact. So how we man tell say food is insufficient and the water? Yeah, man, again, my people.
Why me not lie, Alvaro, you do an excellent job, Virgin. Alvaro, you do an excellent job. You do an excellent job, my G. Oh, this is the last video I'm up there.
See the Jamaica. So this is our Prime Minister UN. See the Jamaica CARICOM leader. So we are giving speech. So we are getting to the truth and the lies they want to tell today to the people of South Africa with the receipt. We are start with the truth them first because we want to give credit to credit due,
Yet one external shock can undo years of progress.
The truth.
Hurricane Melissa, a Category 5 storm, has devastated 7 parishes. Its impact will negatively affect our debt trajectory, and the road ahead will be challenging. This is our reality today. But it is also the recurring story of vulnerability. Transformed our economy after decades of instability. Through disciplined macro-fiscal reforms, anchored in responsible debt management, institutional strengthening, targeted pro-growth initiatives. We reduced our debt.
Again, Mr. Holness, I say you reduced the debt. This was a national debt in 2016. In 2025, this is it as at August.
All of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I'm dead.
Yo, Alvaro, no. Alvaro, one of my new favorite content creator on TikTok. Oh my God. Yo, the man fully exposed Andrew with facts, yeah, man. Andrew went there and said he bring down the debt. You know who else? Me see always I mention that? Shaka Fame. Shaka Fame said the man lie. See there? 2016, our debt was 2.10 trillion. 2.102.3 billion, sorry. Right? And anybody can Google this. What is our debt now? 2.19 trillion. So how you bring down your debt? When the figure in 2025 is higher than the figure in. And a simple thing for you to look up, you know. Google. Me see me can ask. What was Jamaica debt in 2016? What was Jamaica debt? Oh God. I go type it. What was Jamaica's debt in 2016? Debt to GDP is different from debt, you know, ladies and gentlemen. See that? Alvaro, in right the wrong figure at the top is not billion, it's trillion. Because I know see a trillion, that's why I'm going to look for it too. 2.15 trillion. And you go down in a detail, domestic debt, roughly 834 billion. External debt, approximately US 14 billion. Total nominal debt, US 15.05 billion. These are the figures that Rastanheiman always a quote. Odin, what are you doing, my darling? These are the figures that Rastanheiman always a quote. No, Jamaicans' debt to GDP is totally different from the debt. So let us look at what is Jamaica debt in 2025. Right? It's 2.2 trillion. See there? 2.24 trillion. And I guess after Hurricane Melissa, the debt went up. But Alvaro one says 2.19, so it's not far-fetched at all. Because when you close off 2025, you know, so the debt would have go up. So $2.24 trillion is the Jamaican debt. So how you move from $2.1 trillion to 2.2 and you tell us that you brought down the debt? Come on, bro. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop.
So I don't know how you reduce it. China explain. Please and thank. Me kind of bit lost.
Lowered poverty and unemployment, contained inflation, stabilized foreign exchange.
No, stop right there. So look in the corner, Andrew. You know, you don't stabilize the dollar. Top tell you. Sit in the corner right there.
Is on track.
Now, one Joel is one believe the dollar is stable. 6 November. 30 million go on the market. It 10th, 30.
Hey, Alvaro, may I give me stabilization of dollar? May I go give him that? You know why? You see, if they weren't intervening with the dollar to stabilize it, it would be far higher. Yo, Bridget, let me tell you something. It would be far higher.
Electricity goes down. The pumps would still be, you know.
Me not even post the video yet. Jamaica see video ya? Me supposed to post this from my TikTok, you know? What's up, nuts?
There's some type of
Hold on there.
JPS in terms of.
Me I go post it now. Till me name remember nothing, you know? Oh my God, I didn't post the video, y'all. I did not post the video. This is what I was talking about in the A. You see how God work? Me tell you, say, if you don't watch me last night, me talk about this water crisis. Come here and say, yo, no man, something is totally off. I don't understand how did we get here. How did we get to the point where JPS just lock off, blackout, we have island-wide blackout nuts, and we have island-wide blackout, and then we can't get any water in some places because of it. Come on. Let me post this video. You know what happened? I was so busy. I forgot to post the video. Damn it. But God is the greatest. People, I be falling asleep doing my work. I'm telling y'all right now. I be falling asleep with the phone in my hand. Real talk. Yeah, I work hard. You heard? So when I ask you guys to hit the like button, when I ask you guys to bless up the super chat and the cash app and the Zelle and the PayPal, don't be stingy. Don't be stingy. You heard? I work hard. Real talk. And that's for those who can help. That's for those who can afford to do so. I'm talking to you when I say don't be stingy. You don't know so you can bless up them something there. I want to see the work we are putting in. Bless up the thing, man. Bless up the thing. But you know, people are struggling. You not tell nobody if you go give their last. Nope, not doing it. Not telling you to give your last. No. I would not want that on my conscience, ladies and gentlemen. I'd rather go and hold out. So no one bother give me a last. Alright? Take care of yourself. If you're not have it, you just not have it. But I'm so happy that I found this, man. I'm going to post this right now. Wow. But in closing, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Jefferson Golden is a man of integrity. Mark Jefferson Golden is the official integrity boss. I don't want to hear no foolishness from nobody again. How many more times is this man going to be certified? Mark Golden lost $30 million in more than $30 million where his assets is concerned in 2024 statutory filings. Right? You see, I love go river. It look like Nats I invite me go river now. Nats, how you do? Invite me go river? Long time I got them places still now. Boy, I'm not lying. 10 years ago, I lived a different life. 15 years ago, I lived a different life. Man, I was outside, you heard? Anywhere the pan and knock, me dead there. Where you say I invite me? Me say me remember back in the day, man. Anywhere the pan and knock, I was there. Boy, you can't say this is my Christian moment. I'm not telling you like If you answer me, I'm going on a Christian moment right now. No, look at you. I one place alone, I'm not going nowhere else. Hardly go nowhere Jamaica, I tell you. Yeah, man. Hardly go nowhere. Me not feel no vibes. Me not feel no energy. Silver never laugh. Silver never think a joke. Hey, V-Boo, please spell my name properly. It's B-O-L-O. I don't know why you put health bolus. If me see you type that one more time, I go block it. I feel like I this year I try this, me understand. You understand? Why you type health bolus? Shouldn't you say hello? H-E-L-O, B-O-L-O. Correct that to me right now, please and thanks. Else me I go block you. Yeah, in a real life, you come here to put the same message over and over again. Feel like I this year I try this, me. I don't want nobody go and like say them brain bigger than him when I try to insult me intelligence. You know? Yeah, in a real life, I don't really play like that. But now I'm not gonna be on my own platform and take no disrespect from nobody. Nobody. Every single time I come on, you say that. I'ma correct you. What? May I hear one more chance to fix that? One more chance. So as I was saying in closing, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Jefferson Golding has been consistent. He has proven that he is about that life when it comes down to, integrity, right? And I am calling on the entire media to come and apologize to the man. Oh, there's one more article I never did read. That one here. Let me do this before I go. Anthony Ninara, man. Yes. Listen to this, Jamaica. Look on the title, alright. What is this? If Anthony Anderson is the PM Holiness' cousin, doesn't it prove problematic for Nara? That is what the article is talking about. Let's read. Let's read.
Last week, Ambassador Major General Anthony Anderson was announced as the CEO of the National Reconstruction and Resilience Authority, NARA. The NARA Act is a Jamaican law passed earlier this month to coordinate the country's recovery from Hurricane Melissa. It functions as a special-purpose body designed to fast-track long-term infrastructure rebuilding and major private sector investments while enforcing climate-resilient engineering standards. It places unprecedented authority in the Prime Minister's hands and has been the subject of much public debate surrounding transparency, accountability, and governance. The NARA Act is designed to bypass bureaucracy and get resources to people and projects that needed immediately in the aftermath of Category 5 Hurricane Melissa. Ambassador Anthony Anderson's appointment comes less than a year after being announced as Jamaica's ambassador to the U.S. He was also appointed by Holness as Commissioner of the Jamaica Constabulary Force, JCF, in 2018. For this new CEO position at NARA, he was selected from 85 candidates and was among the 7 shortlisted. Jamaica's ambassador to the United States and permanent representative to the Organization of American States, OAS, His Excellency Major General, retired, Anthony Anderson. Prime Minister Andrew Holness said, "I was only informed of the end result. I kept a distance from this appointment for good reason." The interview process was led by a panel including the chairman of the Public Service Commission and the cabinet secretary. The appointment is effective from June 1, 2026. It has come under the spotlight, and Ambassador Anderson's suitability has been widely discussed and aired. He is a man with a proven track record and conducts himself with decorum, never raising eyebrows or making untoward statements. Prime Minister Andrew Holness. However, it is widely circulating that he is the cousin of the Prime Minister, and this presents a problem given the scrutiny NARA has come under. The Prime Minister must remain above the fray and cannot be expected to comment on all and sundry. But given the nature of NARA and the widespread reservations about it, the Prime Minister would be advised to come out and say whether this is so. It is common knowledge he favors senior military professionals and trusts them wholeheartedly. Familial ties are another matter, and what immediately comes to mind are the concerns raised about how Nara comes to decisions and the use of unchecked powers. His wife is Speaker of the House, and now his cousin is the new Nara boss. This has Trump overtones of absolute authority, and how this looks is of little consequence. Trump has appointed both his daughter and son-in-law to major positions and didn't give a damn about what anybody had to say about it, said Executive Director Joseph Myrie of Washington Think Tank Semaphore Flag. Local commentators have leapt on the appointment, denouncing it as nepotism and cronyism at work, Jamaica style. This is why Nara has to be constantly watched and public funds guarded. The Prime Minister says detractors are just bad-minded and are political operatives with an agenda. He declared, "There is a set of Jamaicans who don't want to see Nara succeed. It's not in their political interest for Nara to succeed, and we must call them out. They hide under all kinds of names, claiming to be parts of civil society when they are not. They are political activists, and we must call them by their name, and I stand here frankly and say that."
Are the worst Prime Minister we ever seen. The man that call out civil society groups. Oh my God. Everybody is discredited as soon as them criticize and scrutinize the government. Free press have no place in a Jamaica, you know, with a dictatorial government, you know, that is carrying dictatorial traits, you know. You can't stay there and wake up.
That?
But they are bad mind. They don't want to see Nara work. Like, and we are pay back your money, you know. Why we don't want to see Nara work? Oh, that makes sense. Me, my kids, my children's children are the ones that's going to pay back the money. Why would I not want Nara to succeed? It's because I want Nara to do the right thing on behalf of me while I'm commentating on it. Kiki say good afternoon. Big up yourself, Kiki. On TikTok. What? No, man. My side I go on good, man. 80,000 likes? I don't think I ever got to 80,000 likes on TikTok. When I go on good, my side. The word is love. And the people in Bolo TBV, me soon, you know, when I show Wally Palo over 140 likes. I'll big up on yourself. You see me? Bolo TBV I win on YouTube today. Bolo VNR clips, 56 likes. Bolo VNR 2.0, 55 likes. Bolo VNR go on good with 25 likes. Hey, me like it. TikTok a lead. You only day now a league by yourself because so much people, you know, they can double tap. YouTube can double tap. But me really appreciate the love and support, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if nobody send me no teddy bear yet. Let me see. Let me pin the see it here? Let me pin the live goal. And for Bolo VNR 2.0, remember the live goal. And I want to thank Nats for the gifts. Thank you, Nats. Thank you, sweetie. Anytime Nats forwarding for the live, you know, straight, you know, ready, you know. Yeah, man, see it there? Should not stop. Nats try all I give them, Nats. Explore all I give them. Hold it, you know.
It's not just Jamaica that is suffering from this. It is a global thing. Technology and bureaucracy are real. They have political interests. They are self-interested and vested. They get funding to do this. That's the hidden part of this that the country doesn't see. Nobody writes an article about that. And somehow everybody is so self-righteous to be defenders when nobody is trying to defend the people who are in need of their homes quickly, and the country needs growth.
But Jamaica, this man that use reverse psychology in this speech. And I try to make Wagwan Patrick beautiful hills of cherry gardens. Pick up yourself, my general. Don't hear the man. But them not care about the people them getting back them homes quickly. What have we been talking about the whole time? how the government could have used the money better. Isn't the same government that did not spend $1.44 billion, only 2% of it, of people's donations? The sheer gall of this, oh my God, the audacity. The audacity. Yo, this man and his wife they are infuriating. Now I see why he says that 1.8%, not 2%. Thank you so much for that. That is a timely correction, Nats. The man used 2% of the $1.44 billion. He used 1.8% of the $1.44 billion. 26 million, something like that. I saw it. 26 million. Yeah. Man, what? What? Yo, this dude right here, man. The man said the people, they are getting paid. Civil society, you know. So as soon as you don't agree with the government, you are a PMP. And it's so weird because 56% or more of the persons in Jamaica did not vote for either party. Some never even voted before. And this government seeks to invalidate their contribution to the political conversation, to say that what they're seeing and what they're experiencing, what they're saying that they're seeing and experiencing, it's untrue. I want to shout out my secret watchers out there. Y'all know yourselves that I recently found out watch me all the time. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. You know what I mean? Yes, yes. I hope this shout out puts a smile on your face. With all the troubles in the world, big up yourself. Okay, sweetie? Yeah, man, you're evil for true, man. You're dangerous. Dangerous.
Growth. These things have to be said, and I say them unapologetically, and I'm prepared to tackle all of them who are going to come out of the woodwork to deal with my statement. I'm prepared to deal with you, fulminated the Prime Minister earlier this week. According to a recent Auditor General report, only 1.8% of the 1.4.
So I'm to only send check to the people and we are criticize the government, saying prepared to deal with them. These things have to be said, and I say them unapologetically. I'm prepared to tackle all of them who are going to come out of the woodwork to deal with my statement. I am prepared to deal with you. What a drunker. Hey, we have a drunker for one Prime Minister and it's sad enough. The man I talk about saying I'm prepared to deal with civil society groups who talk against the government. Rightfully so, and I criticize and I scrutinize the government in prepared for dealing with them. Is that a threat? Andrew, the most powerful man in the land, always taking the wrong tone. Always taking the wrong tone. But God soon chop you down, man. You don't worry. God is going to deal with you. You come like you start smell yourself. You're too powerful. Alright? You know them stinking rambo there? You know the rambo then go on. The stink of them be, and the more, strong them is. Yeah, man. And that him a go on with it.
1. According to a recent Auditor General report, only 1.8% of the $1.4 billion Jamaican dollars in cash donations for Hurricane Melissa relief has been spent. The government has been woefully slow and inefficient here, and this has sparked widespread condemnation. The government retorts that this is due to bureaucracy and is precisely why NARA was created. Make no mistake, Jamaica is flush, getting $6.7 billion in international support over 3 years to rebuild the country after the impact of Hurricane Melissa. The government has been slow out of the blocks, and many communities remain utterly devastated with no timeline as to rehabilitation. Jamaica must call on its best and brightest to get the aid working for the betterment of its people. The government is fiddling while Rome burns. It's been 7 months since Melissa slammed into Jamaica, and very little has been accomplished. Why? Jamaica's ambassador to the United States and permanent representative to the Organization of American States, Holness, and his cabinet are employing a strategy to solve this, but it doesn't help with the likes of Trevor Monroe, Peter Bunting, Jeanette Calder, and Teresa Rodriguez Moody constantly criticizing and making the government look bad. Anthony Anderson can do a good job here and should be supported to do so. It matters not if he is some kind of distant relative of the Prime Minister. He is trusted and is a safe pair of hands. The aim is to get help to the people, and that is exactly what Holness is doing, said architect Thomas Mackey, who resides in Morant Bay. The Prime Minister will have to make a number of announcements when it comes to Nara and must ensure there is no hint of any impropriety or anything untoward. That is why he must come out and set the record straight on any family ties with Anthony Anderson. If there are no family connections, say so and move on. By not addressing issues, it only generates suspicion and undermines Nara.
So, our today, this article is saying Andrew Holness needs to come out and let us know if Anthony Anderson is his cousin. That is floating around the internet. He has not addressed it. And I love that they did that. I love that they did that. Who this? Is this, is this hey on TikTok? Hey, are you message me? Only if I hear this on TikTok. Big up yourself, you know, hey, if I you know. I send you the link. Anybody that want the link to my WhatsApp channel, so you can get our notifications. If YouTube doesn't send it to you, WhatsApp me now. Hey, Nats, drop my number in our chat now, please. Selvanev, drop my number in our chat now, please. Right? Febby 24, you still there? Drop my number in our TikTok chat for anybody. Oh, by the way, TikTok, it's easier. The link to my YouTube page is in the bio. But you can still take my number same way. Yeah, man. But my WhatsApp channel, I want to get to 15,000 people over there. I only have 2,000 something. So, yeah. You guys link me. Don't worry. I'm going to answer everybody's message. If I 10,000 now, no. I 1,000 now, no, link me right now. So when me tell you say when I go get a reply with the link, you're going to get a reply with the link. You heard? Yeah. No doubt about it. As a matter of fact, I have a business WhatsApp, you know, because I have multiple numbers. It would be prudent for me to send persons a message with my link in there anytime they message me. Not so if you want to block the person. No, them just ask. Them just ask. You don't notice them in a trouble him. Them just ask what this is about. Well, the article that we were just reading, as you can hear at the end, they're asking the Prime Minister to clarify whether or not he is the cousin of Anthony Anderson, because it's something that everybody has been alleging for quite some time now. You understand? Even if he's not his cousin, they obviously have a very, very close relationship because he's the only. Yes, my dear. No. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The 451. This is the same one. All right. All right. I will. All right. Hey, anybody want to send me some credit from the 451 number? You can put on about my service, you know, because I like to go too much, you know. Anybody out there want to send your brother? Ask Gold, where you deal with? Good afternoon. Anybody want to send me some credit? I'm going to do that video real fast. But we need to find the article. We need to find the post from what them name? Let me see if if I press up on our page. The ocean wide that talk about Mark Bulling. No, Jamaica. Look on this. Look on this. Look on them something. What the labor right them do. Them desperate, you see. Talk about where is his certification. Look at this. They are so desperate. Look at this. They are so desperate. Out of order. Let me make sure so me save this. Damn out of order. Sure. Brother, and you see, not say a thing a while ago. Yeah, man, shame on them, man. Not say a thing a while ago. Brethren, if Mark Golding now hold to his standard, you know, we are gonna burn him out. We don't still like labor right them. We are trying to hide people thing, brother. We are gonna burn him out, brother. Because we want a change, we want a real change in Jamaica. We want leaders that are held accountable and is not afraid of accountability. Point blank, period. So I mean, for me personally, I'm not gonna be here trying to, you know, cover up for nobody. No way. No, not doing that. But I mean, Mark Golding, as I have enough faith in Mark Golding based off of how him a carry him thing. Yo, the man a go on good, brother. I'm not telling no lie. Man a go on good. What is this? This cannot be real. Oh my God, ain't no way. This have to be AI. What? What is going on right now? What is going on? Yo, what is happening right now, fam? What is actually happening right now? This person was skinny dipping and an alligator come and bite them in them bangara. Ain't no way, bruh. This gotta be a lie. No, sir. No, sir. You know what? Let me take that off. Ain't no way. This is too much. They ain't nah. No. Make sure you follow me on all platforms, guys. See there? Bolo TBV, Bolo VNR Clips, Bolo VNR, and Bolo VNR 2.0. Actually, I'm live on all of them right now. Appreciate those that jump from live to live and hit the like button. You guys are the real MVPs. Like Nuts and them people and Andrea Burke and Sylvan. You know? Big up on yourself. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself, man. Nerida. Big up your nice clean self, Nerida. Always a support on the TikTok. Always a like up a like. Me appreciate everyone out here. Yeah, me don't want to feel like me appreciate you to the max. You see me I deal with everybody. Me appreciate you people. Real talk. You see me, everybody play a role to your success at the platform. You see it? That is it. Well, I have to post that video first. $65,000 people now in the water. Cause light gone. That's crazy, bro. Why pre blessings? What go on? Pick up yourself. On to the network. Why is it doing? So, TikTok, YouTube, all social media, Facebook, Instagram. Why is it so slow? No man, I'm gonna change something. That buffer. Phone too hot. Phone too hot, Jamaica. Phone too hot. Yeah, phone too hot. I gotta do a video still and post it. But me just post the video on TikTok and I gotta post it on me WhatsApp too.
Everybody must have heard about the major blackout that took place in Jamaica.
That you done easy, you know, the way him talk. Him have
But what they're not telling you, in Jamaica, a whole of the artillery has been relocated.
that you there. When him express himself and I doing video them, him have this animated thing. When I read it hard for passing video them. Hard for passing video them. And hey, is that Bella? Is that Bella? Bella, is that you? Come up here, girl. Let me say hi to Bella before me leave. Bella! Hey! Oh, wait a minute. Bella is all glowed up, ladies and gentlemen. What's the occasion now, Bella?
I'm doing well. You?
I'm doing good. What's up?
I'm just here, pretty tired though, but then I wanted to come and say hi.
Hey, I appreciate you. What time is it there? Where is it? Where you at again?
It's 1 a.m. I've been awake since 8. And I slept for like 3 hours today. It was 3 hours.
So you 12 hours ahead of me?
And what time is it over there?
It's 6 p.m.
7 hours ahead of you.
7. Oh, it's 2 a.m.
It's 1.
It's 1. Oh yeah, 1. Yeah, you're right. My bad. It's 1 a.m. Okay. I thought you said 8. I was like, what? 8? Like, when did that happen?
I woke up at 8 a.m. because I had to go to church. But then I slept really late.
This is my friend Bella, y'all. I met her through Splash Digi. Splash Digi's friend, right? So I remember when she came on the day and I was telling her about the deal, the Bengal mining deal, guys. And when I told her that the government actually is appealing the decision to not do the mining, to do mining at that particular spot in Discovery Bay, man, you should have seen her face. I'll never forget that, man. I wish I had you on camera. I wish I could have showed them because it's just a moment that, like, this is a person that doesn't know anything about Jamaican politics. She lives all the way. She comes from Africa. Where you live? Sweden, right?
I live in Sweden, yes.
She lives in Sweden. She goes to school. So telling her about it, she's totally neutral. And I gave her the full details and facts about that situation. And her face said she couldn't believe it. She couldn't believe our government could do something like that. Actually appeal the mining in the area where it's going to affect water, the people's air and them breathing and endangered animals. You know? So that, man, I'm telling you. So that's the story with Bella. Bella, I have to bring you on the program more sometimes. You know? I don't know when you'll be available with your busy school schedule. But
yeah. School. I graduated on Friday.
You graduated? Oh, congratulations! Congratulations, man. That's dope. That's dope. So I hope you graduated with honors in the cards. You know, we like when the honors them come up. You know. Yeah, I hope you graduated with honors, not just graduated.
Yeah.
So did you graduate with honors? She tired.
Yeah.
You did?
I don't really know.
You don't really know. What was your major? What was your major again?
Social science.
Social science, okay. Oh yeah, you'd be perfect to have a conversation about what's happening politically and tell you what's going on. Hey, you'd be perfect because you're already in that major already. All right. We're gonna work something out. Hey, we're gonna work something out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should think about some type of social media where we can connect and do StreamYard. You know what I mean? And talk about what's going on in your country and in Africa compared to ours, and what we would like to see and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's always an interesting conversation. But I'm gonna let you go though, because I see you dropping asleep. I'm gonna let you go. I ain't gonna hold you up. I know I've been there. You heard? You tired as hell. You tired. Yeah, you tired. Yeah, you tired. I'll talk to you later, girl. I'm about to end the show anyway. Appreciate you. All right?
Bye-bye.
All right, cool. People, have a good evening, all right? Blessings to everybody. Appreciate y'all, all right? Peace and blessings. See you guys tonight at 11. I'll be on tonight at 11 or 10:30. I won't be live on TikTok. I don't think I'll be live. I don't know about being live on TikTok. Bro. I'll be live on Bolo VNR clips and Bolo VNR 2.0. So if you want to come check me out there. All right, my people? All right, bless you. See you guys later. Who this? What that person said? 1 sec? 1 sec? What do you mean 1 sec? Range glee, what do you mean? What you talking about? What happened? Open nothing, yeah. Open. Huh? Alright, no, I can't help you. Sorry. See y'all later, man. See y'all later. I talk one different language. Later, people. You don't know that the language they are talking. Later, guys. Appreciate you guys. Y'all showed up. I ain't gonna lie. Bolo TDV. Y'all pulled up. They all pulled up on your boy. Merville, big up yourself. White everybody. Yankee Bless, big up. Whole team, everybody.